This ain't no Paddington Bear. This ain't no Winnie the Pooh. This ain't no Ted or no Yogi. I ain't no friendly Baloo. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better be bringing it wide. Cause I just did a whole bag of cocaine, and I won't lie, wanna do it again. If you don't bring me some lines, everybody else is gonna die. Give me that wine. Give me that wine. My day started off just like any other. I'm on the hunt for honey and a bit of a buffer, but the treats I found weren't at the trees or ground. These little brown packages, I jumped them down. Now I'm running around all over town, and I'm a big boy, you're 500 pounds. I just wanna play dance and chat all day, but the locals screaming and running away. Come back, I just wanna go on adventures and need some friends from my 5-day benders. But who's been hurting, I'ma need some dentures. Here, have a look for me, you're all so tender. Climbing trees and killing sprees, the state of Georgia beware. Roll down hills and rack up kills, that's the life of a cocaine bear. Give me that wine. Give me that wine. What's scarier than a big black bear? A big black bear who's been on gear. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better be bringing that wine. I'm on the hunt just for a bump, please, I need more gums. I'm so numb, I've been feeling so down in the dumps. White lips, my mood gets me so pumped. So what if it makes me erratic and twitchy? I might be aggressive and then so friendly. I'm a damn bear, I'ma act like one. They say you shouldn't, but I suggest you run. Climbing trees and killing sprees, the state of Georgia beware. Roll down hills and rack up kills, that's the life of a cocaine bear. Give me that wine. Give me that wine. What's scarier than a big black bear? A big black bear who's been on gear. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better be bringing that wine. Cause I just did a whole bag of cocaine, and I won't lie, I wanna do it again. If you don't bring me some lines, everybody I see's gonna die.
All right, welcome. We're having technical difficulties, and I'm not Jimmy. So, welcome to Jimmy's Waffle World. I'm going to do my best here. In the meantime, as you can see, the ratio of the screen is wrong. I couldn't get my mic working until about 30 seconds before we went live, because this is all Jimmy stuff. But I'm here. We're here. We're going to do this thing. I can't promise Jimmy that it's going to be perfect, but I promise not to burn down Jimmy's house. So welcome, Edmund. I am not Jimmy. I am the Waffle Rhinoceros this evening. I don't know what's wrong with the ratio, why I'm not properly on the screen, why the colors are all goofy. This is all wrong. This is terrible. Is this what Poverty Yard does? By the way, Poverty Yard, that little thing up in the corner there, you see? It's got the little duck. That means it's not a paid StreamYard. And I think it screws up your camera equipment. I think it like downgrades the quality. I don't remember. I had it for a while. Anyway, that's not what we're here for. I'm going to roll a second piece of footage while I try to I'm trying not to get Jimmy's channel slammed. So I'm trying not to screw this up, but I've got to see if I can fix the camera. If I can't, we're just going to roll it. But in the meantime, I've got this wonderful piece of advertising for you. So stand by. And then we already have our first guest. You are more than welcome to join. I will put the link in the chat. But we're going to try to discuss his topic. We're going to try. I can't promise because I'm coming in here with about a half-hour notice to do this show. But that's what you get when you hand me the codes to the nuclear football, man. Anyway, I am not Jimmy, but it's going to look like I'm Jimmy. Did I post the right thing there? I think that's right. Let me try that again. Invite. That can't be right. That's like it copied and pasted it 4 times. Yeah, that's not right. Try this one. Second link. That's the correct one. I don't know what the first one was. It's like it copied it 2 or 3 times. There you go. So if you'd like to join the show, I'm pretty sure we're only broadcasting on YouTube. Again, I don't know why I look like I'm in the 1970s. The sepia, is it sepia or sepia? The tone's all wrong. I look all weird. Nice jump cut. Yeah, something like that. Last minute. Anyway, here we go. Some advertising for you. So, if you're looking for, some PUA stuff, how to run game, I've got your answers. And then we'll get into the show.
Hello, my name is Red Pill Rhino. You may know me from such shows as The Redonkulas Show and Jimmy Bone's Waffle Hour. Today I want to talk to you about a subject that is near and dear to my heart. Cougars. Older women often know what they want in the bedroom and are confident in their sexuality, which can lead to a more satisfying, intimate experience for both partners. However, oftentimes most younger men don't realize the richness and joy an older cougar can bring to their lives. Not only will a cougar shower her young lover with attention and affection, but she will also reward her young lover with gifts and riches. Not only now, but with her insurance policy in the future when things, how can I put this, come to an end. You are probably asking, Rhino, how can I tap into this amazing opportunity? Well, that is where I'm here to help. Introducing the Red Pill Rhino Master Cougar Slayer Academy. My patented system takes you from level 0 to level 10 hero in no time at all. I will teach you the skills you need to land your own cougar. You'll learn skills such as what to do when your cougar falls down and can't get up, how to check blood pressure and blood sugar levels correctly, wheelchair maintenance and repair, proper casket shopping and selection, diaper changing etiquette, and much, much more. The process begins when you meet with one of our professional cougar consultants who's trained to match you with the cougar that's right for you. Once matched, you'll be introduced to your cougar via Zoom call. That is, if your cougar knows how to work her computer's camera. From there, you will meet your cougar and your budding love affair will soon bloom into a rich and warm relationship filled with lots of fun times and the many inevitable doctor's visits. All the while continuing your cougar mastery courses to hone your cougar slaying skills. You may ask, Rhino, this sounds expensive. And that is where you'd be wrong because I am bringing you my services for the low, low price of only $69.95 a month. For this amazing low price, your world will be transformed forever. A world where you and your cougar will romp and enjoy life as it was intended. But wait, there's more. Not only will I be bringing you my cougar slaying courses for this incredibly low price, but I'm also going to include the Cougar Cub Connection Network, a place I created for you to meet other like-minded cougars and cubs to share in your amazing journey. But you need to act now as space is limited and classes are filling up quickly. Join the hundreds of happy and satisfied cubs and cougars today by joining the Red Pill Rhino Cougar Hunting Academy. You'll be glad you did, and so will your cougar. Join today by visiting redpillrhino.com. My name is Rhino, Red Pill Rhino. I'm what you call a master cougar slayer, level 10.
All right, there you go. We're still terribly screwed up here. I've tried changing some things for color palette. At least you guys can hear me, but I'm like anal retentive about this stuff, and this square that I'm in is not, and it's low definition. Whatever, we got to get on with the show. Crusader Nate is also here with us. Welcome. You're at the right ratio, and you're not even on camera.
I'm always at the right ratio.
You're rectangular. Your box office 4.3, whereas I'm 1985 TV.
What are you feeling, boxed in?
I'm feeling boxed in here. Yeah, it's not cool, man.
And now sorry for the bad joke.
No, it's
But
fine.
well, at
This is
least
all screwed up.
you got like the 30-minute window. I got like the 15-minute window. I'm
Well,
like,
if we're gonna hack somebody's show, it's gonna be on short notice. We did not hack his show. He gave me the keys to the car. And you know what happens when you get a rental car. I'm just saying, Jimmy, I'm sorry,
might be dripping fluid in Section 8 by the time we're done with it.
We had a well, okay, let me rephrase this. Jimmy had a topic in mind. I don't know if I can do it justice. I don't know if I can even come close, but he wanted to talk about Crusader. Why don't you help me out here? Because essentially he's talking about the guys that are being dicks in comment sections of for instance, Pop's last stream where he had a female guest on, and the guys were total Kawantahas, for lack of better terms.
That could be.
Fill us in, because you're definitely going to be the glue that keeps it together tonight, man.
Oh man, if you're counting on me to be the one to hold this together, oh man, this may be the stream that goes down in infamy.
I'm just clicking the buttons tonight,
dude. You're clicking. Okay, if you're clicking the buttons and I'm the brains of this operation, this is going to be one that people are just going to look back at and laugh.
What the fuck happened here? Yeah,
right. Literally just popping up the YouTube title, looking at MGTOW versus Black Pill.
Uh-huh.
I did speak with Jimmy briefly through text chats about what happened previously in the week, and I can understand multiple points of view and perspectives on that. But what we need to understand is different people have different perspectives on things, but also different people come from different backgrounds, much like people have different preferences of what they like, what they don't like. Some like them older, some like them younger.
In the arms of the cougar. Anyway,
right. So what we need to look at is there's different perspectives. I mean, MGTOW, men going their own way.
Right.
Your way and my way are completely different ways. So what is it for anybody to tell any of us which is our correct way to our correct path and our right way to go?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the Black Pill. Those are the people that are basically waiting to leave their keys at the desk and check out, and no matter what they say or do, it's all going downhill. Well, different perspectives. So I mean, Jimmy and I did talk about what was happening in the comments earlier, and I look at most of that as kind of intergroup dynamic and intergroup drama. 9 times out of 10 people are going to say something, a week later they're going to forget about it. I mean, that's just the way things go, and some people are going to get spun up over some things and not others, but it's just going to be a challenge with any growing community. I mean, we're going to have a lot of people coming from different backgrounds and a lot of people having different perspectives on things.
Right.
I was able to catch a little bit of that stream with Pop. I honestly never heard of the chick that was on. But I have to say, from what I did hear, she was a former feminist, kind of leftist type, and then turned around to be more, quote unquote, what people want to call red pill, or saw the truth, so to speak. Going back to the Matrix reference of the red pill. Some use the red pill as kind of a MGTOW reference. What I would say is, why would some people want to challenge and question somebody who's had a change of heart, change of opinion, and an epiphany? They've seen things from a different perspective and corrected their life, and they want to come from a different perspective on things. I don't see that as a bad thing.
Isn't it a good thing we had him on? Because I mean, I had plans here and they weren't good. They were devious, but I love Jimmy, so I'm not going to derail his channel, but the keys to a Corvette, man, like,
we can still do that.
I mean, well, welcome to Jimmy's Waffle World. I'm definitely not Jimmy and cocaine. That's kind of where I'm at tonight, man.
Well, we could open the floodgates.
We could. Thank you, the 7 of you watching. By the way, I'm going to say this. If you're here and you have not yet subscribed, I need you to do so. Like right now. I'm going to stop the show. I'm going to play some obnoxious music. And until we get those subscribes and likes up, this show will not resume. God damn it. No, I'm not going to do that to you.
I could reach out to Billy.
Oh, God. We do have more on tap. I could play a few more commercials if you guys like. But in the meantime, please hit the likes for us and hit subscribe. I did advertise this at least to YouTube because I had very short notice. So my viewers over there should be flocking this way. And if you are from my channel, subscribe. Please, this motherfucker needs more subscribers. So let's get it done. That's my goal tonight. I want to see 10 new subscribers than we have currently. But we do have 8 in the house now. The numbers are slowly going up. They're seeing Crusader here and they're like, well, we got to come on now. So
yeah, right.
That's how it's going. I'm very tempted to pull the plug on the camera, reset the camera. I can still do the show. You'll just see me like this instead of this. Like this instead of this. I think we can handle that for 5 minutes. Enhance. Enhance.
Right. Right.
Yeah. This is driving me nuts. Everything, the ratios, I feel like I'm in an 80s sitcom or something. It's all wrong.
Well, at least you got the right color shirt on.
It's teal. What's wrong with teal?
Nothing. Just 1985 called and they wanted their shirt back.
Look, I was going to do the whole thing with a hat. I had a jacket, and then I was like, wait, I've got headphones. The mic isn't working. Nothing's working. I was going to go all out and just, be an obnoxious troll tonight. But we're here.
Right.
So stay tuned.
Right.
We'll get serious. I promise. Unless I switch to mead, which it's in the freezer now. So we'll see. But bottom line, you're right. And just getting serious real quick. I saw the chat. Went back and looked at it a little bit, and these guys are obnoxious. Here's my thing. I went on the show. I was listening. I saw her on, and I'm like, oh, God, we're going to have a problem. Because, and this is my opinion, because you have everything Pop Tops talks about visually as a stereotype right there. The purple-haired tree frog, right?
Yeah.
And you have a lot of men that have listened to not just Pop, but Chronic and Hammer and all of them. And these guys are ruthless. Let's be honest about some of their descriptors when it comes to women to avoid. And here we have the physical, not mental, but physical embodiment of some of the things that Pops talk about. Multiple piercings, hair color, all of that. And these guys, of course, go into, well, fuck her then, instead of actually considering the fact that maybe Pop and Blake had actually properly vetted this woman and had interviewed her. By the way, I talked to Blake. I'm not speaking in speculation. They did heavily vet her before they let her on the show. Maybe you would think if Pop and Blake had somebody on the show, they would have actually known what they were doing. Unlike when they let me on the show, I have no idea why they do that. But
why do you think they won't let me on the show?
Yeah. Well, you haven't asked to be on the show, have you?
I said anytime they want me, they can pick my brain.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to text Blake and tell him to drag you onto the show so we can have a Crusader special on Redonkulas. So there you go.
Yeah,
but
they got bigger talent than me.
They've gotten. You're not saying much. They've had me on a few times. So.
I was trying to be polite.
Thank you. I appreciate your kind gestures, sir.
That's why they said they got bigger talent than me. I mean, they got Fitzwell, they've had Hammer, they've had a hamster.
They've had Aaron Clary.
They've had Walt Disney.
Yeah, they've had Jimmy himself, the man of the hour that is not here.
Right. And he's not even here to defend himself.
Look, what I don't know is if Jimmy will show up to his own stream. So we don't know if he won't come home at some point. If you
called him to the still house.
Yeah. Well, he has a legitimate reason. Calliope, I know you're watching and wanted to come on. You got these two boneheads running the show. I don't know if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. But I know I am a pain in the ass to deal with. So if you want to sit this out, that's fine too. Join at your own risk. Exactly. Anyway, I'll put this on the screen now that we are 19 minutes in. I should have done, the proper introduction. Apologies, gents, but I'm helping out a fundraiser for a kid that was diagnosed with a pretty bad disease. He hasn't given us details, but he's doing something for a good cause. So that is why we're here. There's going to be a special host for tonight. I don't know, special ed maybe. he told me to do it, so here we are. We've got 10 viewers in the house. Again, hit the likes, hit subscribe, share this everywhere. Share it with your mom, share it with your grandma. Share it with your dog, because dogs love this shit. And let's get on with this. So, like I said, I had my suspicions when they had him on that this is going to rile up the fan base, right?
Yeah.
And of course, it riled up the fan base. One of the reasons, in my opinion, again, my opinion, is that not all, I'm not going to put that on everybody, but a lot of, not even a lot, we'll just say there are members in the red pill community, the fan base, that are bitter, angry, maybe justified in those things. Red pill rage is a real thing, but they're pissed. And they see all women as an enemy, as a threat. And you bring in one that fits the bill, at least in hair color and piercings and all that, blah, blah. You get my point. They see that as one of the people that, I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but Chronic, Pop, Hammer, they all would have seen her in the street and they would have said, this is something that you look out for. This is one of those dating red flags. She's got hair color, right? And all of that. So in my opinion, again, I say that because these are all speculations. You've got an angry fan base that not everyone, but those that are, see most women as the enemy, especially when they come with that appearance or even that background. And again, you have men in the red pill space that'll say, MGTOW space as well, that'll say, women can't be red pill. I don't know what my opinion on that is personally. I have never met genuinely a red pill woman. I've met women that understand red pill concepts, but I don't know. And it depends on how we're referring to this. If we're talking about red pill women that, what can I say on Jimmy's show? Certain things were an inside job. Okay, that's red pill, but that's not dating red pill, right? So a woman could be red pill if she believes the water's turning the frogs gay, right? For example. but a red pill dating type woman, a woman that is red pill aware, I don't know. I can only speculate. I've talked to a few women in this community. I've talked to a few women in IRL, in real life, and they seem to understand red pill concepts, but are they red pill? I don't know. Crusader, what are your thoughts on that? Because that's something I can only speculate on. Red pill in theory is men waking up to the reality of dating and female hypergamy and all of that. Can women be red pill aware, I guess is the question.
Actually, yes, they can.
Okay.
And I know I've said this on your stream. I've said it plenty of other places. I'm wrong more times than I'm right. And I'm willing to openly admit that in the beginning.
Okay.
There are a lot of people who are aware of things. And there are a lot of people that would say, I understand this dynamic sees X, 2 + 2 = 4. Some would also look to see if there's any decimals, or has they've been rounded up to be 2, or is there a difference? There are those who look into the deeper details of what is going on there. So you can be aware of something, you can be aware of different perspectives of things.
Yeah.
However, men and women think completely different. Their brains are structured completely different.
Yeah.
So can they be aware of something? Yes. Are they going to understand things the same way? No. So that's kind of the Cliff Notes scientific version of the question you asked. That's kind of an answer to it. So they can understand that men see those women as a risk or a danger, but they don't understand truly why. So
when we say a woman can be red pill, let's break it down, just go straight to layman's terms. By the way, 720p is the problem. I was in 480p. let's break it down in terms of a woman can be red pill in the dating space. Just layman's terms. How is she red pill in the sense of dating specifically?
Well, let's look at it, in a simple, hypothetical scenario. Let's say you're dating a young woman, college graduate. She goes to a speed dating, or she's on a dating app. She looks at guys and she sees a guy that's, say, 30 years old. The guy's got a picture of him with a kid. She may have a brother, a father, a cousin, an uncle. She may have somebody that has been through a divorce. Why? Because close to 60% of all marriages end in divorce.
Yeah.
Most divorces are usually ended by women, greater than 80%. So she's going to understand. She's more than likely going to have a male family member that has gone through a bad divorce. So that right there can show a entry level or a baseline of awareness. She could have seen it happen to somebody else. It could have happened to her dad. It could have her brother. I mean, it could happen to anybody. So is it realistically feasible for a woman to be aware of red pill philosophy and or the red pill perspective of life? Seeing that as much like men sympathizing, empathizing, and understanding the female plight of, how do I graciously say this? Domestic disagreements in conflict.
Okay.
Men have a different perspective on that as women.
Right.
But men understand what women go through.
Okay.
You see domestic disputes.
Yeah.
Men understand what women go through, but we understand it from a different perspective.
Right.
So can women be aware of the red pill philosophy? Yes, but they understand it from a different perspective.
Red pill aware, I think is
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So instead of just saying they're red pill aware might be a better way to word that. Mr. E in the chat here. And by the way, guys, I'm looking at your chat, but keep in mind I'm trying to unsink a ship with a giant hole in it. And by that I mean I came in here with all the standard settings and I'm still trying to tweak things to get everything working correctly. So bear with me. I am trying to keep the chats on the screen though if I haven't read them out loud. Mr. E says women can only be red pill aware, but women's is base instinct, or I wonder if that's the correct word I was trying to use there, of gathering resources at all cost means so the two can contradict each other. Okay.
Yeah. Very true.
Okay. Fair enough. Now, that being said, obviously, I think you've convinced me they can be red pill aware. And that being said, so the men that come into the chat, for example, and this is where Jimmy, I think, put black pill in there, which if you don't know what black pill is, and most everybody watching this show probably knows, but I'm trying to think of the word nihilistic, I think is what I'm looking for. They have a nihilistic outlook on life. It's, well, I'm not getting anywhere with women, so I may as well just give up altogether, and it's kind of like just rather than even putting your dog in the fight, just not even buying a dog to begin with. It's just staying home and doing nothing about it.
That's going fishing instead.
Well, maybe not even going fishing because they wouldn't have bought the rod or the bait. So, black pill, in my opinion, is not the route to take. It just it doesn't help you. It doesn't help society. I mean, and maybe because you're black pill, you don't care about society. Society didn't care about me, so fucking. But in general, I don't think it was black pill guys that showed up to that stream. Now, that being said, I think there were guys with red pill rage that may be on the verge of checking out and heading to black pill. But why would they be watching Pop Show if they were truly black pill? I don't know. Again, that's a lot of opinion on my part. And this is not my wheelhouse. Normally, I don't cover topics specific to this, so I'm doing my best again. and my brain is scrambled from setting this all up. But
Yeah.
here's the thing. Yes, it was a woman that came to the space, but why didn't they? Who's that one girl? There's a couple of them, but there's one that comes on. She's kind of that outspoken. She was on the election stream. What is her name? I can't remember. She's very outspoken. She's very like, I don't know her name. Forgive me, guys, but nobody gave her shit at all.
Well, there's a lot of them that Pop have had on regularly, and I mean, I've seen their content. I mean, I've been following Pop for close.
Lauren.
Yeah, Lauren's been on a number of times. Karen's been on a number of times. Jennifer's been on a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's certain women who fit a persona and a personality type that are great in communicating and work well with Pop and Blake. I mean, I think Lauren's known Pop for 5+ years, maybe even longer. But I mean, this girl's literally, she came in completely awkward. You got to admit, could you imagine having the guts? Okay, right. Would you have, I may be, hypothetically asking you this, but I want to ask everybody that's watching now, would you have the guts to go onto a chick's channel that talks about a woman's perspective of the dating market and society? I mean, I'd go and do it.
Okay.
Not many other people would do that. Now let's flip the script here. Let's look at this chick who had kind of an epiphany phase in her life where she realized what she was living previously wasn't true, wasn't right, and she was fed a bunch of BS. She turned around, came to a different side, is learning, was welcomed in to a community like Pop's to have her chance to share her opinions and her mind as someone who's recently into it.
Yeah.
Jimmy, we're trying.
He's watching us.
Yeah. So now this is where you have to be able to look at things from a different perspective. The amount of guts it takes for her to come onto Pop's channel, she already knew, just as soon as she agreed, she knew she was going to get hate from people. Well,
let me,
from the moment she walked into that.
Let me interject for a second, because I'll tell you, my answer varies. If I'm coming into, I mean, Pop's already, let's just put it this way. Pop is intimidating to come on, even if you're in this space. I'm telling you, like, Blake and Pop are very chill. They like to joke around. They like to have fun. But I mean, and maybe it's me, because again, it's a big channel. They've been doing this for decades now. They know what they're doing. And when you come on that show, for me anyway, it's walk the line, and it's a very thin line. Don't cock anything up. Do your best. Be professional. So it's already that immense amount of pressure. Now, on a woman's channel, big or not, it would come down to what it is. If it is a debate, I wouldn't go talk to Chronic. I wouldn't debate anybody, male or female. I'm not the master debater. That's not what I do, man. I like to hang out and have fun, talk about topics that I like in my wheelhouse, and that's it. I don't debate. I did it in school, but that was many beers and many brain cells that I had left to go. I don't debate. Now, if a woman wanted to have me come onto the show and just discuss my perspective, I suppose yes. But when it gets to debate, you usually get set up with a disadvantage, and you've got to fight your way out of that situation. Which is why when Chronic has Lauren Southern on, Lauren isn't in the red pill community. She doesn't know how to fight with red pill tactics, and Chronic destroyed her in that debate. So again, that comes down to, is a debate. In Pop's case, when we had Freely Ashley on, it wasn't a debate. It was simply a discussion. In which case, yeah, it's a lot of pressure, and I could see it as intimidating as hell, especially as a woman. Now, this is the thing. She's a woman coming onto that platform, knowing it is a majority. I don't know the numbers. I'd have to ask Blake, but I would imagine over 90% male audience. I'd be shocked if it were different than that. Now, there are women that watch these channels. I know that. We had one, Adara Jennifer here. We have Calliope. We have Soldier Girl on my channel. We have women that watch these shows, but to come onto a Red Pill channel, yeah. And Lawrence Southern has been doing this streaming for decades. So her coming on even to a Red Pill channel, she knows how to handle herself. Okay. But
yeah.
Freely Ashley, I mean, I haven't watched her content. I don't know how long she's been in the space, but to come into a men's channel, knowing her past and knowing where she came, yeah, that I wouldn't want to be in her. I wouldn't want to be in her shoes. I'll tell you that, because that would get my heart pumped, and not in a good way. That's like an anxiety attack, man. Like, holy fuck, throw me in the shark tank, cover me in blood and throw me in the shark tank. That's kind of how I feel,
yeah.
The kind of pressure she went through. So I can understand that. I can empathize with that. And she still came on. So,
right.
Yeah, that takes some fucking,
that takes some guts.
Yeah, for sure.
Now imagine, I mean, that's what I want to say, the people that are watching, it's like, look, could you imagine being a guy going onto a feminist live stream as the only guy to an audience of 95% female to discuss this?
I couldn't, because I know I will have these debates on, and I say I don't debate. I'll have these, I'll do trolling online,
right.
in women's posts that are obviously saying some feminist rhetoric, and I will go against all of the women attacking me. I guess it's that I don't care that I'm being attacked, but to do that on a live platform, and I don't debate, therefore I'm not set up to fight that in a live setting. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That's a recipe for disaster, sir.
Well, it takes a unique individual to willingly walk into the lion's den with a smile on their face. I know Pop's done it. Like I said, I've been a fan of Pop for a long time. I know Blake would do it, because Blake's at that point. He's comfortable with who he is. He just doesn't care. And you got to give the captain credit for that. I actually would enjoy going into a situation like that, just because I like a little bit of a challenge. I'm a little sick and twisted that way, though.
Yeah, and like I said, for me, it would be it's like the thinking quick on your feet that would fuck me up. That's where my problem is. It's not that I wouldn't mind going, because I do it all the time. But again, I have time to think about what I'm going to type out. I have time to, all right, I need 5 minutes to put together my thoughts. Okay, type that out. Okay, here we go. And statistics and data, let me Google that. But to go in live, dude, that's a whole different monster. So,
I mean, you do it with us, and you never know what any of us are going to say on a weekly basis.
That's fucking different.
And you keep welcoming us back.
I don't know why.
Right. I'm still puzzled by that. But,
all right. We had a little bit of a dip here in viewers, so let's reel this back into the point, though. It's not us. It's just I see a dip, so I want to refocus really quick. Maybe get those numbers back up.
Start making waffles.
Well, that's what this channel normally. Maybe that's the problem. I'm hitting the wrong target audience here. Again, guys, if you have not liked yet, please do so on your way in or out. Thank you to those of you watching: Chrome Dome Omega, Adara Jennifer, Edmund, Shadow Hunter, D-Man, anybody else I might have missed along the way. Sunflowers, welcome.
Yeah.
And then a couple of the chats that I did see, most definitely Shadow Hunter. How are you willing to risk? How much are you willing to risk in this game called life? Always a thing to consider with a realistic mind. Going back to what he said, it's along the line of, is the prize worthy of the pain? I am somewhere between red, blue, and black pill. My outlook adjusts based on things going on in my life in the moment. If I missed any of your chats, I apologize in advance. I normally am good on that, but you guys are actually blowing up that chat pretty good tonight. Let's see, who else do we have? And RPR tried Jimmy, but I think his cougar courses got Susie interested in him. What did I do now?
All right.
Look,
let's put out a challenge.
Yeah.
And I'm going to watch your reaction to this. All right. Anybody who's watching, type it in all caps. If you got a question for us, throw your questions at us.
I was expecting me to troll, but okay.
Throw questions at us about this stuff. I mean, we're talking about the red pill, blue pill, black pill.
He's not wrong.
Shadow Hunter, you're right. Yeah. You may be very true about that. But all of us, we take different pills at a moment's notice. Blue pills, if we're dealing with women in our own family we care about, that's one thing. That's totally fine. That's okay. Red pills, blue pills, we take them all like Pop takes his pills in a bowl like cereal. We take different ones at different times. Oh, Chrome Dome Omega, yeah. He wants to know about the discount code, or when he can get a discount code for the Cougar course right now.
Oh, you saw that before I did.
I got it in another window.
Look, you're already getting a massive discount at $69. Okay, so I would take it while you can get it. While I'm still doing this granny grift, because it's not going to last forever. I hope.
Neither will she.
Yeah, neither will she. So, if you want the deal, please jump in soon. And you'll have to talk to Billy Von Baum about that, because he is actually the marketing department. So I can't tell you much more than that. Edmund, you were asking if any of the people that Jimmy invited are coming on the stream. Well, yeah. Just tell me who he invited, because I don't know. But yes, you're all welcome. Here's the invite code again. Jimmy. I don't know who your guests are, man. There we go. I know that there were a few people. One messaged me before the show that wanted to come on and talk. It's up to you if you want to come on or not. But let's just see. If you want to come on, you're more than welcome. We've got Jackal in the background. I may force him to stay in the background.
I would totally understand that. I see Edmund's question. Do you think that the pill talk is basically another humanistic movement sort of thing? What do you think of that? It actually rhymes very much to what the humanistic movement was during its time. I wouldn't say it's a repeat of it, but it definitely rhymes. It's very similar. But if you look at human history, there's throughout multiple generations, there are certain complications and problems that happen and resurface repeatedly throughout human history. They're just looked at from different perspectives. So I would say that the quote unquote pill movement, or the pill talk, red pill, blue pill, black pill, white pill, whatever it may be, that may be the current generation's perspective of dealing with it and associating it in a sociocultural relevant way, because our generation now referenced the pill movement back to the movie The Matrix. That was a sticking point and an identifying factor within our younger generations.
Yeah, and I would agree with that. The whole pill thing, I mean, it's convenient, isn't it? Because you can look at Neo and Morpheus and go, oh, yeah, that's what the blue pill is. That's what the red pill is. And then the black pill is just like poison. It's not even cool. It's not a symbiote. It's not going to add value to your life. Sorry, black pill is terrible. But if
you really want to look at it, the origins of the quote unquote black pill can correlate back to the white pestis infection, also known as the bubonic plague, in I believe it was the 1350s or so, the Black Death that decimated over a third of Europe. That's when black got associated with death and destruction and the negative end. So, brief history lesson for everybody.
Fair enough. But Crusader, I do agree with you. I think there were probably terms. Now, I didn't live in the 1600s, so I couldn't tell you what the terms were then. But I mean, this and also feminism wasn't a thing back then. But again, there were different perspectives even back then. I mean, Crusader, for example, what pill would you give had given Shakespeare at the time? What pill would you have put him in?
Well, he was probably taking a bunch of them, but
he took all of them.
I mean, the debauchery that William Shakespeare was involved in his daily life was pretty wild. I don't know. he was a rather dark individual. He saw a rather rough situation, a lot of rough situations in his lifetime and different changes. I mean, medieval life was not remotely close to pleasant. I'm gonna take a couple of lines from Jordan Peterson. This is probably the safest time we have lived in as a species as a whole, going over millennia.
I would agree with that.
Now, let's keep that in mind. This is the safest time that humans have ever lived. There are more ways to save a life now than there ever were. Our grandparents' age, the World War II generation, how many people were born at home? How many people of that generation that are still alive today maybe have a 6th grade education? How many of those people grew up without a television in the home?
Yeah.
And once again, going back to perspective on things, a lot of the feminist aspect, they see oppressor and oppressed, much like the Marxist style. Now, I want to challenge you to think about that a little differently. What's the difference between women seeing they have been oppressed for generations, being kept at home, versus the male perspective of saying it's a dangerous world out there, you're safer at home, I will go out and risk the danger, you stay home where it's safe and you can be protected? What's the difference?
I just was watching a video before we got here this evening on my way to go watch Cocaine Bear. Let me look at history here. I was watching...
Not your web history. We don't need to see that.
No, you're going to see my web history tonight. It's all coming out of the closet tonight. Why the dating market is doomed. You're right. Why the dating market is doomed. Prepare for the worst. Tribe of Men. And he actually talks about... I mean, technically, he's reacting to another video that is already on the internet. So if we reacted to that, I guess it wouldn't be terrible. But he talks about this in the video around the 11-minute mark, something like that. So it might be something we can discuss here. But let's we're not, well, I guess we are waffling, but again, I mean, what channel are you watching? I think that's allowed here.
Right.
What are all these pills you speak of? Sunflower says. Sunflowers, I all the pills. I mean, it depends. Which one do you want? Well, we've got some fun pills, we got some downer pills, we got some upper pills. It just depends on what pills you want. We've got all the pills here.
Yeah. Well, let's run through them. I mean, there's the white pill, the hopium copium, everything's gonna be all right. Someone's blowing sunshine up your 4th point of contact type of person that, or what I would like to reference, what I've referred to for decades is the June Cleaver syndrome. No matter what, the sun's always shining, the sky's always blue, the weather's always perfect. The red pill goes back to the Matrix. Truth.
Yep.
As ugly as it is, you get the truth. Blue pill, you're sold an illusion. You trust and believe the illusion, just like trusting what's printed in the National Enquirer. It's just like trusting whatever the faces on the panel tell you. So, and then there's what the black pill, which is doom, gloom, death. Nothing will be okay. Everything's spiraling down the drain. And
yeah, it's a wonderful perspective in life.
Yeah. Purple pill is a mixture of blue and red, obviously.
Purple pill is dangerous. I'm going to tell you that right now. And let me tell you why. Allegedly. I don't think I need to say allegedly. Purple pill is dangerous.
Talk to your doctor.
Talk to your doctor before you take Viagra. If it lasts more than 7 hours, you may have a medical emergency. Please consult the closest hospital. Anyway, moving on. Purple pill, in theory, versus in practice. Purple pill is, I can be red pill aware and still be a blue pill simp and do the whole lovey-dovey romance and happily ever after lifestyle. No. I've tried that. It doesn't end well. You cannot succeed in purple pill. The reason for is you have red pill awareness, but you will drop that in favor of the blue pill programming that you were raised on. Once you go red pill, you cannot mix blue pill into it. Now, That is an ideology. Maybe I'm a radical, heaven forbid, but I don't think it's allegedly. I honest to God believe, due to experience, that you cannot mix blue and red together, and well, you can get purple in a color wheel.
Yeah. Now, what about people that are red pill aware,
Yeah.
but have blue pill moments? They would be purple
Well,
pill.
that's natural. That's going to happen. That's part, well, it's part of deprogramming. As a matter of fact, that's going to go on throughout your whole life. I would say even deep into the red pill, you're still going to have moments where you go, man, wasn't it nice before I knew all this shit? You're going to have those days where you actually say, you want to be Cypher and taste the fucking steak again, man. Because let me tell you, the red pill, there is no steak anymore. It sucks. There are days where it is shitty.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It is a fecal sandwich. Your only choices are white, wheat, or rye.
Yeah, with no meat at all, none.
Yeah,
just shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds black pill. Now that sounds bad. maybe they put in some lettuce and some tomato. So shit.
Yeah,
lettuce
maybe
and tomato.
A little bit. Right.
A PLT, if you will. So there you go.
Right. SLT.
All right, Edmund. What do we got here? Edmund, does this have to do with MGTOW? Well, yeah, because MGTOW is a whole segment of these pills.
Yeah.
Now, can I define for you what MGTOW is? Yes and no. And the reason I say that is because to say yes and be an absolute authoritarian about it, that's called gatekeeping. And the problem with that is there's a word in MGTOW. It's kind of a big deal. It's called own, as in my own, as in your own, as in his own, right? I can't define what MGTOW is to you. I can tell you it's the guidelines of not wanting to play in a system that is rigged against you, that you're going to define your own path, your own course of life, make your own actions, and determine your own fate based on those decisions. But can I tell you what MGTOW definitively is? No, that wouldn't be fair. It's you making the decision to go your own way, right? Crusader, would you agree or disagree? You're more than welcome to smash my thought on that to pieces if you like.
I think you're definitely on the right track. In reference to the waffle maker in chief, going your own way would be what you choose to do. Much like what's fun for you isn't fun for somebody else. What works for you doesn't work for somebody else. Let's just look at it this way. Let's say somebody likes blueberry waffles. Somebody likes blue waffles. Somebody likes apple cinnamon waffles. Somebody likes banana pecan waffles. You can't tell me which waffle is better than the other because they're all up to different people's perspectives and opinions to what fits their life. Would you go and give a peanut butter waffle to somebody who's got an allergy to peanuts?
Well, that depends on if they piss me. Anyway, no, it is wrong to do that. I would never even consider it ever. No, seriously, don't do that.
No, right. As funny as it may be, it's not funny in the end.
Prison.
Right. But we could look at the pills as waffles because we are in the Waffle House. We just don't have a waffle maker.
Yeah.
So, and we can make little comments like that. There's nothing Jimmy can do until he shows up.
There are no cooks in the kitchen tonight. Just a bunch of fucking crazy people left to their own devices here.
Right.
Again, you're more than welcome to join. I guess I'll bring our flatulence captain into the stream. Jackal, all I ask is that you remember to mute your mic in the event that you want to be mounted, attacked, farted on, screamed at, yelled at, or thrown to the ground by your girlfriend. That's all we ask. You may join the stream now, sir. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. Jimmy's corny MILF ass addiction. All right.
Oh man.
What is that in the corner? I kind of want to know what that is in the corner. Let's see.
I kind of don't want to know.
What is that, an amoeba or something? What is that? I'm not sure. He's not here to explain himself. He muted himself.
No. Yeah, he muted himself.
He's thinking about it's a thought bubble. So whatever Jimmy is, what is that? I'm disturbed.
Sometimes I just don't want to know.
Yeah.
What goes on
All
in
right.
his mind are things I don't want to know about.
You guys in the chat, I don't want to neglect you. Sunflowers, thank you again for sticking in the stream, even though Jimmy isn't here. They at least appreciate us trying to cover for him. Let's see. Edmund Chrome Dome never saw any Matrix movies. What did I say, Jackal? Well, I guess it wasn't flatulent. And I no coughing, choking, gagging, dying on stream. Thank you, sir. Edmund 209.
Can't die on stream. What the fuck?
No dying on stream. We can have some fun here, but we got to get the topic out of the way first. Sunflowers. Then it's a different way to think of things and how people believe. Chrome Dome Omega. Good watch for the first one, not so much for the others. Matrix is what he's referring to. Sunflowers. Edmund, does this have to do with MGTOWs? And that I just read that earlier. It can, Sunflowers, but it's also a matter of opinion, generally speaking, because people will not fully agree on what it all means fully, but generally red is truth, blue is lies, purple is a combo. Well, there you go. I mean, that's a very, very generic explanation, but to type that out, yes, that's pretty decent. That is a good explanation. Let's see. And black pill is a negative outlook, but more than that, people will generally disagree. Mind you, Sunflowers, this is my understanding and my way of trying to understand. I would agree. I think we're on the same page there.
Yeah.
Blueberry waffles at the Waffle House is fucking magic. Unlike blue waffles, this hour brought to you by Stillhouse. Please do not look up blue waffles if you haven't already. I don't have any Stillhouse, so get yourself a Twisted Tea and take a picture while you're drinking Twisted Tea. Somebody screen cap that one. There you go.
Right.
And send it to Twisted Tea, and they'll put your face on one of their cans. Anyway, Stillhouse.
Send them you.
Twisted Tea. Yeah, no, we are not sponsored here. We're not sponsored on my channel or here. Please don't think we are. Jimmy just likes drinking gunpowder, and I like hitting people over the head with large cans. That's all this comes down to. All right.
And I just drink scotch.
There you go. I've got my mead. I've got to get that out of the freezer. Mr. E, MGTOW is we don't date, we don't cohabitate, and we limit our interactions with women based on risk versus reward. Okay.
It's going your own
yes
way.
And no. Yes and no. Yes and no. It is a way. The
his way.
general, yeah, it is. It absolutely is. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. However, I've heard it said Coach Greg Adams is one of the people I've heard coin that. I'm not saying he's the only one or the first one, by the way, but I've heard him no cohabitation, no marriage. What else is this thing? He words it very specifically. No cohabitation, no marriage, and something else. Can't remember what it was. But anyway, that is that MGTOW? Is that the definition? We don't marry, we don't cohabitate, and maybe it's no long-term relationships or something like that. No long-term commitment. I don't remember the last one. Yeah, I mean that is MGTOW. That is your choice. But
that's his way of doing
it. Could you be MGTOW if you choose to cohabitate? I might rile up some people in the chat there, but is that still MGTOW if you choose to go your own way and make that decision? Is that MGTOW?
I mean, it can be.
Sometimes I do try to rile people up. Is this one of these moments? It could be. What are your thoughts in the chat there?
Just piss people off. It'll be fine.
It's just Jimmy's Waffle World.
It's just Jimmy's channel. Right?
It's just an
we're trying to get him subscribers, not lose him. No, we're not burning anything to the ground. The only promise I make is that when we leave here tonight, he still has a channel. That after that though, no promises.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can see by my profile picture that I'm already working on it.
Yeah. Anyway, no, Mr. E, I'm not disagreeing with you. If that is your choice, yes. But can we define that is this is kind of where okay, let me give you an argument, for example. Crusader Nate.
Yep.
Short answer, maybe one sentence. How do you define freedom?
How do you define fun?
Okay, that answer a question with a question. Jackal, how do you define freedom?
Freedom? Well, there are multiple aspects to that. When
one sentence or less. One sentence or less.
You don't want to ask me because it's not going to be a sentence or less.
Well, just give your best sentence. Maybe a long sentence.
A long sentence. Can I include
Not a
commas?
run-on sentence because that would be wrong. Just a sentence. What is your definition of freedom?
Is to do what you want as long as it's within reason and it doesn't happen at somebody else's detriment.
Period. There. Okay. My definition of freedom: to be left alone to do what I want as long as I am not inhibiting on somebody else's ability to be free as well, or to cause harm to someone else. As long as I'm not doing those two things, that's freedom. I can do what I want, when I want, where I want, with what I want. You know, maybe some cocaine bears, meet up in the woods and do some cocaine if I choose to. It's freedom. Not saying I
Or
would.
drink a warped drink.
but okay, everybody has their own definition of freedom, but we all understand that freedom is basically, I don't know, absence of tyrannical government overbearing and where you can grow what flower in what yard and what color your house has to be and how many miles you can travel before you
Like
have
China.
a carbon tax. Yeah, but I mean, anyway, I'm not going to get into debates here, but we all have our own definition of freedom, right? Everybody's got their own little take on it, but we all understand basically it's the ability to do what we want as we see fit. Same thing with Mig. We all understand the general idea, but everybody's going to have their own approach, if that makes sense. I hope I'm not chasing off our viewers, but I don't think you can just say no cohabitation, no marriage, and that's it. Like, I don't know. I'm not the gatekeeper of MGTOW, and I certainly would hope you wouldn't follow anybody that would try to gatekeep MGTOW. How about that?
Yeah,
In my opinion.
I 100% agree with you on that one. I mean, like I said, how do you define fun? I mean, something,
Right.
there are certain things you can't universally say works for everybody for fun, works for freedom for everybody, blanket across the board. Because no matter what you're doing, you're trying to identify and put a definition on and categorize a non-tangible asset and perspective, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it does. And I have not walked your life, Crusader. I don't know what you've seen, what you've been through. I can't have your perspective. Maybe I can empathize with it, but I will never understand your perspective. Whereas in the same
want
way,
to not love me, Coat.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's just move on from here. Matter of fact, we are at the 1 hour mark, so I might actually do a break. Not sure what the break. I might just do my regular break, just to throw it in here and not cock anything up too much. We're at the 1 hour mark, and I think the second half we need to designate specifically to the attacks in the chat. We've kind of laid out the groundwork, I think, but we need to focus back in on why they would attack, what their reasoning is. And, Jimmy would have done this a lot different. I feel like Jimmy, and I can't speak for Jimmy, but I think Jimmy would have come in here, taken off his gloves and said, "You want to fucking fight? We're going to fucking fight." That's how I felt Jimmy was feeling about the stream. Like, you guys, hang on. I got to do something really quick. Stand by. Give me about 10 seconds.
All right.
He is definitely here tonight. No, Murphy is definitely here. We're good.
Murphy showed up. Sweet.
Murphy just decided to crash my driver there, but reset. We're good.
Oh, okay.
It happens during some streams sometimes. I don't know why it just decides to do it. But anyway, Jimmy was very irritated when this happened. He blocked a few people. I guess he was being called authoritarian. Some people were comparing him to a man with a very narrow mustache.
The 1930s Austrian painter.
Yeah, that guy. That guy. And Jimmy was fairly irritated. Whereas, I mean, well, I mean, I can get it, but I can't bring Jimmy's flavor of syrup into this stream. As much as I'd like to do he's so.
He's got his secret ingredients for his waffles.
He's definitely got secret ingredients. I think it's Stillhouse, Bud Light, and what was the rum he was drinking? It's a mixture. You pour it all into an ashtray, and then you take it like a shot. And that's
I think
Sounds
it's
about right.
Corn milf rum, I think.
Corn milf rum?
Mm-hmm.
Corn milf. All right.
Yeah, for the lead.
Don't ask where they get the yeast for that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that can go down a really dark path.
Exactly. That's why I brought it up.
I saw blue waffles in person in Germany. It was traumatic. Okay. I didn't know you could. I thought it was like a Photoshop.
No.
You're telling me this blue waffle thing is real.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And they don't mean by putting blue food dye.
No.
No.
You want to do yourself a favor? Stay off the internet. Just
Yeah, that is
Stay off the
that is
internet.
actually technically a medical condition. That
yeah.
is not good.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Gangrene?
Shadowhunter.
Close.
No, not kind of, but in all the wrong places.
Necrosis?
Freedom, the ability to choose your own path and your own consequences, good and bad. Okay. Edmund, I don't think all of your chats are showing up in the main live feed, Jimmy Bones, just so you are aware.
Now, where is the waffle maker? Isn't this
Look.
supposed to be his fucking show?
For one, Edmund, I am not Jimmy Bones. I am the waffle rhinoceros. So, but yeah, I don't know if all the chats are showing up or not. I'm doing my best. Some of them might be not showing up. You're right. Shadowhunter at Sunflowers. Some are, some see the possibilities of multiple outcomes. Okay. Edmund, I have my own beliefs that work for me, and for me, I will not tell others to live, but for me, it's important to hold myself to a standard, and if people don't understand, that's okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And again, and that's the whole point. Make your own choices. Let's see. Because I do not expect people to believe like I believe. You're right, and I don't think anybody should ever agree 100%. There's things that
that's a red flag.
For instance, I like Pop and Blake. There's some things Papa said that I went, no. And by the way, fuck no. But I can agree with 90% of what you say. But that 10%, I don't agree with you at all. And that's okay. I still respect Pop. I still like the guy. But I disagree on some things where I'm sure a lot of you guys disagree with me. Matter of fact, some of you that come to watch Jimmy probably can't stand half the shit I have to say. That's why you come to watch Jimmy. Or vice versa. There's people that watch me that don't want to come see Jimmy's show. That's fine. It's a matter of opinion. You are allowed to be your own person, make your own decisions. That's the whole fucking point. That it goes back to MGTOW. It's going to be different for everyone. Okay. But don't ever blindly agree with anybody. And again, I emphasize this. If somebody is telling you the definition of MGTOW, and I'm not dogging on anybody in the chat here, I'm saying the people that do the channels with the 100,000 subscribers or more, and they tell you this is MGTOW, be careful. I haven't once heard Howard dare say this is MGTOW and this is the only way to do it. I like Howard. Don't always agree with him on everything either, but I will tell you, he is very careful. Sandman, same thing, very careful on how they word things. They're not going to tell you for certain that if you cross this line, you're not MGTOW. You're a grifter. You're a fraud. No. Be careful of anybody that tells you what MGTOW is, and there's lines that you can't cross. That's gatekeeping, and that's garbage, in my opinion. Dome Omega, second part, clarify attack. I would think most of us know what that is in context, but yeah, I'm definitely missing chats or something. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I'm not seeing them come up either.
Yeah. Chrome Dome, Omega again. Blue Cougar waffles are tastier. You sick son of a bitch. Just saying, like Super Saiyan. I like that. That was a good little throwing in that reference. But don't do that. That's nasty. That's nasty. Sunflowers, Edmund 209. I've met a lot of MGTOWs that are very against feminism. Yeah, I would agree. And the other thing is MGTOW, the male version of feminism. I can tell you, in my opinion, very strongly, no. Feminism is an ideology that is insistent on indoctrinating a culture to change the outcome of events. MGTOW is simply saying, I withdraw. I'm out. I don't want anything to do with this shit. You do you. I'm going to do me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out. You know the movie, put in the chat. No. MGTOW is not feminism at all. I just say that because people will compare that. Well, MGTOW is just a male feminist. No, it's not. No, it's not. They're not trying to indoctrinate your children and destroy society. Sorry, hate to tell you, not even close. Sunflowers, not about equality. I meant to type. Okay. Edmund 209, sunflowers. Well, I don't agree with feminism as it is now because of how it is. I am for better relationships, but feminism as it is now could be better. This is Jimmy's show, so I don't want to go too deep into politics, but I will sell you that feminism is cancer. It destroys everything it touches. It really does. It's destroyed the nuclear family. It's destroyed the children and the society we've raised it in. What hasn't it destroyed? Just tell me. Look around. Look at the culture right now. Look at marriage rates in this country. Look at divorce rates in this country. Look at the birth rates in this country.
Yet.
Well, let's meet. If the current feminism movement,
it's made Jackal this way.
Yeah, if the current feminism movement was about equality, okay, 63% of all college students are women, so that means 13% of the women need to withdraw out of college, and not go and give up those scholarships and those grants to men, so it will be an even 50-50. All right, let's start seeing the women sign up to go be bricklayers. Let's see the women go in to be longshoremen. Let's see the women going out. Let's take half of them. Let's put them into construction. Construction is 97-98% male. Okay, let's look. Nursing is like 85% female. Okay, so that means we're going to have to take 35% of all nurses and put them into construction, put them into bricklaying, put them into being longshoremen. I guarantee you they wouldn't be happy. If you want true equality, that's different. The way feminism is moving now is they want equality only when it suits them to their benefit. They only want the positives and not the negatives.
Now, here I'm going to just because we've got to get back onto the reason for the show. We're waffling with purpose. I think that's how I can describe this. This is Aaron Clary's show from today, discussing what Crusader just brought up. What I'm also going to do, so you guys can add this to your watch later, just right click it, open a new tab, save it to watch later. I promise you guys you're going to want to check both these videos out because they're both going to kind of answer the questions here tonight, and add more to what we're talking about. Hang on, let me put the second chat. The second one is Tribe of Men. Okay. This is their video from today as well. Check both of those out. I might even put that in the comments. Well, no, I can't because it's not my channel. I'm not logged into YouTube. I'm just in StreamYard right now. That might be what's going on too. Gentlemen, if we are just seeing the top comments, that might be settings that I'm going to have to refer back to Jimmy to fix in the future. I don't know what's going on. I'm only on the StreamYard end of things. I got the keys to the car, but he didn't, give me the whole house, so to speak. So I only have so much access with what I have here. Sunflowers says here, I like feminism of Gloria Steinem. I agree to the concept that women don't need to only stay at home. Now, see, that I have to be very careful. This is not my channel. I'm not going to disrespect this channel. I don't know what Jimmy would have said here, and quite frankly, I can't speak for Jimmy. What I can tell you is, in my opinion, feminism has sold you a lie. And what I mean by that is I don't believe the message of barefoot and pregnant, staying at home all the time is an accurate message. I think that's the image they want you to believe so that you feel like you'd be oppressed. However, I might have to put this stream on the show. I might go to a break and find the segment. Women being happy, getting the plaque for doing a good job at work. He puts it so well. I might have to pop this up. Basically, women have been sold a lie. Go out, put your career first, put your family last, wait until after you're over the age of 30 to even consider a family, when birth defects and the risk factor of pregnancy go up. Make sure you have gone past your sexual market value peak, and then maybe consider starting a family. And they find out at that point that either those men have been burned and have checked out of dating, maybe down, or they become players and they're only pumping and dumping, or they no longer want commitment, or they're dating younger again. Feminism has told you this strong, independent career woman thing was better than staying at home, quite frankly. And I'm not telling you to stay at home, but I'm telling you that for thousands of years, the genders worked together to make the
Symbiotic
structures of our
relationship.
society work. Nuclear family, so to speak, right?
Mhm.
We took that, we put it in a blender, we said all of it's wrong, women are oppressed, and you need to fight for your rights because you're it's that or barefoot and pregnant. Every 9 months you should be pregnant and in the kitchen. No, that is not how things were prior to the 1960s. Not at all. And we can go back all the way to 1920s.
Can I add something to this?
Of the 19th. Yes. Go ahead.
I'll make it quickly, even though this is the waffle. This is the waffle world.
Yeah.
So kind of adding on to what Nate said there. So basically making it so every single field is going to be straight down the middle, 50-50 gender wise. Everything is going to be half men, half women. That is a pretty clear indication that feminism was a tool designed by probably communists, because communism, basically the only thing that everybody has in common is suffering. That is what is communal, is suffering.
Yeah.
In communism, the system itself, every person, you are basically a genderless number on a sheet of paper that a corporate or a high-ranking member of the party that's in power sees it on their desk of how many expendable rats that they essentially have in the farm that at any moment they could have killed at a snap of a finger, and all I have to do is make a call and say, yeah, this person here, get rid of them. So feminism, if the real message of that was that they wanted, quote unquote, equality, where you take people out of the field that they are specialized in, that they're good at, that it seems like they belong there because they're so good at it and they want to be there. This is what they've tried to attain, this position in this field, because they're passionate about it. You are essentially saying that everybody is a number. When you want equality, it means that everybody is no longer individualistic. We are no longer individuals. We are numbers in a database.
The number one problem with feminism, in my opinion, is they want equality of outcome, not equality of opportunity.
Is equity.
Everybody should have an opportunity. But I'm not going to go ahead and say just because you have a different set of leave that vague
Equipment.
Yeah, a different set of equipment, that you deserve the exact same outcome that somebody that put in the work has done.
No, because that's not
opportunity. Absolutely, opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity.
Sure.
Everybody should get a chance. I mean, that's part of the system that this country was designed on. Because it used to be that your family. Sorry for cutting you off, but I want to get this.
No, you're
overdone
you're
with,
fine.
and I will shut up. Back in the old world, before the Pilgrims decided to move over here because they got tired of the monarchy, there were two main reasons for that. One, they were tired of the monarchy itself. The system was that if your family was, for generations, strictly blacksmiths or farmers, basically at peasant level, you were to stay there. You were expected to stay at that economic class. You could not move up. You could move down if you made some terrible mistakes or you stepped on a few too many toes in the upper echelons of society. You could easily be knocked down a peg, but you could not move up, or at least the opportunities to move up in the social class was extremely rare and difficult. So they moved over here to start a whole new system where the opportunity is always there. You have a chance. So the price of freedom means that you, as an individual, are held solely responsible for your decisions. That is the price of freedom.
On that note, what I'm going to do is pop up a fairly controversial chat, but this is exactly what this whole stream is actually about, and then we're going to get back on topic. I just saw it. I'm going to put it on the screen for all of you to marinate on. Do not attack other people in the chat, but I want you to marinate on this statement. Okay? Edmund 209, what bad things are happening to men? I'm going to stop right there, marinate, chew that for a few seconds. What bad things are happening to men right now? What bad things are happening to men in the chat? Statistics, data, facts, all of those things. Bring those in. Okay. I noticed that a lot of black men keep dying by cops. That's bad. Yes. But how many white men are also dying by cops? How many acts of violence are you not seeing in the news because they don't fit the narrative? When a man commits an act of violence against a child, that gets headline news. When a woman uses a shotgun to delete her own child because of a custody battle, that doesn't get put in the news. You have to find it on alternative media. You see what I'm saying? There's an agenda being painted. Don't fall for the trap. They're going to tell you that this person is this type of person, this race, this sex, this whatever is being oppressed and being attacked. Don't follow the mainstream narrative. It will lead you down a trap. It will set you against others that could work with you. Don't fall for that narrative. Now, regarding what's happening that's bad things that are happening to men, I don't know. Self-deletion rates after marriage, after divorce happens. 50% of marriages end in divorce in this country. 80% of those divorces are filed by women. 90% of child custody cases end up going to the man, regardless of who is the fit parent. We had a discussion last night in which a woman took her own children, kidnapped them. Nothing was done about it. The courts didn't get involved. They didn't care. Okay. What bad things are happening to men in this country? The list is quite long. Okay. Am I saying there's nothing bad happening to women? Of course not. Bad things happen to people all day. But there is a huge disparaging difference between what's going on with women in the court systems, the family court systems, especially today, and what's going on with men. Okay. Men are getting the shaft over and over and over again. Women are being incentivized to get divorces. You've got Section 8, you've got welfare, you've got WIC, you've got food stamps. What else? Did I miss something? You get child support, and 60 cents on the dollar goes to the government. The government is incentivizing you to leave your husband because it wants the paycheck after it rips your family apart. In the best interest of the child? Do you know where that was defined in the court system? It hasn't been defined yet. There is no best interest of the child as defined by law. Yet here we are over and over again for the last several decades, destroying families, destroying men, destroying children. But what bad is happening to men in this country? What about the male children that are being raised in these broken homes, that have no idea what it is to be a male, what it is to be honorable, what it is to be respectful, what it is to have integrity, to know hard work, to know discipline? What's going on with those young men? What bad things are happening to men in this country right now, in the West in general, not just this country? The chat can answer more of those questions. We're going to go to break here really quick. Again, Sunflowers, I'm not attacking you. I simply advise that you open your perspectives. Don't look at the mainstream. Maybe watch more of these content creators in this space. Doesn't even have to be Red Pill. Okay. There's other channels out there that talk about the politics of things as well, and how men are being shafted that don't even consider themselves Red Pill. Matter of fact, even though I ousted Tim Pool for the crap he pulled last week, he's starting to talk about women's and men's issues, and he's starting to show how screwed up it is for men right now. So if you don't trust us, Tim Pool's been on the air for a long time too. You can check him out. He talks about this stuff. Please do not take the mainstream media at face value, because this is the narrative they would love you to believe. Okay. I just advise you to look into it further, because there's a lot that you're probably not seeing that's going on right now. And that's the whole point. And this narrative, black men keep dying by cops. They're feeding that to divide you. They can divide you. They can divide you every way. They can separate. And again, we're talking about this. Why are people attacking women that come on the shows in the Red Pill community. Well, we can divide people. We can divide them by race. We can divide them by sex. We can divide them with a football team. We can divide them with everything. We can keep them divided, distracted, hating each other. You know, we can put the black man against the white man, right? We can put the entire country against immigrants because we can talk about the illegal immigration, which that is a problem. Don't get me wrong. But the way they paint the narrative in the mainstream, they want you to hate each other. Bottom line. They're doing a great job. And we need to wake up to it and stop that. Because if we don't work together, they're going to get exactly what they want. So that's all I have to say about that. We are going to go to break here. That gets me spun up, though. And I see that what bad things are happening to men. I mean, how many hours you got? How many days you got? It got quiet in here. That's my fault. I got a little heavy here. Again, I'm not attacking you. I don't want you to feel that way. I don't want you to ever feel like you can't talk to us in this space. Not Jimmy's show, not my show, not any of us. We want to talk to you. We want to discuss this. And if it means I dedicate a whole episode on my channel to this, to break down all these components that we're talking about here, I'll do it. I'll have you on as a guest. We can discuss this openly. Again, I'm not going to attack you or your beliefs, but I'd be happy to have the discussion. Okay? On that note, I'm going to put everybody backstage. We're going to do a little fun break. I'm just going to do the one I do on my channel. If you need to fill your beers or empty your bladders, please do so now. And we'll be back in a few moments, and we'll discuss the issue at hand, which is men attacking women in this space. Something, again, that is dividing us and destroying the ability to conversate and maybe fix things. Okay? We'll get into that MGTOW versus Black Pill on the second half of the show. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you viewers that are sticking through. Hopefully, I've done Jimmy's show some amount of justice tonight, and we will wrap up in the second half here with the main topic. Thank you again so much. Be right back. All right, welcome back. If you haven't noticed, popping bottles here. Let me bring these guys back on. Okay. So I got a little spun up there. Tends to happen. I have my own little issues that I get triggered on, so to speak. That's one of them. It's kind of why I started a channel. So, Crusader, Jackler, you guys still there? Still with me? I think they're still on break. They're both still muted back there. So stand by for a second. Let's see if we can get these guys back in here. They usually take longer breaks. Anyway. There we go.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing. We just got back from break. And
am I supposed to bust out the alcohol yet?
You can, if you'd like. Where are we at?
All right, I'm back.
All right, no worries, guys. I usually do the longer breaks now, so. All right, let's see. Let me scroll up, get to these chats, because, yeah, I kind of went on my tirade, so. Oh, no. Broke Pine 284. 85. Close. I won't dock you for being 5% off, but 85% of inmates came from single parent households. Yes, you are absolutely correct. That is a fact. Let me see what let me see. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry. Apparently you guys like that though. Yes, that was my rant. I'm going to reel it back in. I've got my mead. I've even got my drinking horn because it got serious in here for a minute. And, we can't fucking have that when we're trying to take over and troll a
seriously rhinoceros with the horn.
That's right. All right, where were we? Let me look at the stream a little bit more here. We've got Billy Von Baum in the house tonight. Still got a few viewers watching, so that's good. This is a smaller growing channel, so that is to be expected. If you haven't already hit the like and subscribe to Jimmy's channel, please do so. He's a lot kinder than I am, so please give him all the love and support you can. Join the hive, they said. It'll be fun, they said. The Borg with you huge family. Let's see. Sunflower says, Crusader Nate, not really wanting to express my political views. I do enjoy learning about others' views. Thank you, though. I'll stay in the chat. Fair enough. Let's see. Sunflowers. Edmund, did I upset you? I was noticing it going that way, and that's kind of why I jumped in here. But let's see. Sunflowers, do you care? This is not a topic for this chat. Okay. So let's reel it in. Everybody, don't fucking group hug and shit. I'm not here to be the fucking therapist either, god damn it. I was here to troll. All right, Sunflowers, I would be glad to have you on, join a discussion on Rhino Stream. If you haven't already, you can find me over at redpillrhino.com. Let me see if I can just put the link over there. If you guys want to join me for further discussions on this topic, we will do it there because I feel like this got me spun up enough to do an episode on it, and that hasn't happened in a while. I haven't felt that blood pressure rise like that until this evening for quite a few weeks now. So that's good. That's good. That means I've got some things to say about it. All right, but here we go. Let's go over here.
Should we raise that blood pressure a little more?
Please don't. I'm trying to stay alive.
I'm on it.
Stream. Here we go.
On it.
If you'd like to join me on my channel, there's the link to the website, which gives you all the different little things you can go to: Rumble, Odyssey, YouTube, MGTOW TV, and what am I missing? Twitch. Although we're not doing Twitch and Odyssey right now just because I don't have unlimited funds to stream everywhere all the time. Anyway, Shadow Hunter. When a male teacher takes advantage of a student, he is put under the prison. When a female teacher does it, the same crickets. Not to mention, that's cool. That's cool. That's a problem. I'm going to say that we as men
No,
have
it's
failed
not.
we have men have failed at this as well. When a young boy is sexually assaulted, damn it, can I say that? You get the point. Let's just walk right over that. I don't want to say that on YouTube too loudly. When a young boy is by a female teacher, it's still looked at as, oh, he's so lucky. That's cool. No, it's not. It's still.
How is that fucking lucky? How?
If you've watched the culture around it, you'll see a lot of men still think, even if they're older adults and say, well, I wish my teacher and me would have.
Quick question. What do you think all of those men that actually say that, oh, I wish that happened to me, or, oh, he's so lucky, what do you think all of them have in common?
Low value men.
Low value and low body count. They're desperate.
Right.
Fair enough.
Also NPCs that have fallen into the old style Victorian sociocultural typecast.
Yeah, whereas like any sex is good sex, even if it's not consensual, allegedly.
Yes.
Whether it's with a sheep in Wyoming or something else somewhere else.
Move right along. I know it gets serious in here when I can feel it just gets super quiet. So I'm going to try to lighten the mood here because these guys went like quiet and I could feel the heat in my face and the pressure in my chest. I'm like, oh, don't get me spun up, man.
Rhino, I'm looking at my fitness tracker. My pulse right now is at 66 beats per minute. I'm not heated.
I'm at 110, and that's now. That wasn't when I was ranting.
Mine's at 0.
I'm at 66. I'm not heated.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure mine's at 0.
Very collected. All right, Sunflowers. We're going to get to this chat because we got to get to the topic because we've been fucking around, which it's Waffle World. And, I was expecting to come in here and just troll and talk about Cocaine Bear, but I feel like I owe it to Jimmy to at least try to give you a decent stream. So, because I like the guy. So there you go, Jimmy. If I didn't like you, I would have trolled the shit out of you. Maybe I should have trolled the shit out of you because I do like you. Maybe I don't like you enough because I'm not trolling you enough. I don't know.
We can always do that in the second half.
Well, this is the second half. We're not doing a 4-hour fucking stream. I promise. We are not doing a 4-hour stream. I'm not going to make promises I can't keep. Sunflowers.
Go to bed.
Jimmy does it to you.
Yeah, he does. Oh God. Yes, he does. Nate, that's cool. I don't mind sharing my views. I don't want to do it on a public stream. I'm sure I can learn from you too. Yes, please head over to redpillrhino.com and you too can subscribe to our channel and we'll have a discussion on this if you'd like. Absolutely. Broken Pine. Yep, we read that. Sorry, man. But yeah, you are right. I'm being fickle over 5%, you know? Let the rant flow through you.
Technically, we could all learn at least a little bit of something from everyone because everybody has a separate subset of knowledge. So there's always going to be something that you know that somebody else doesn't, and something they know that you won't.
Speaking of other people, I can always email like Thumper or get Chris Mitchell in here, and we could really push this thing for like 6 hours.
Do it. I mean, I can always.
You can do that when I start streaming.
No,
we can do 6 to 8 hour streams.
No. Anyway, getting through this chat. Teen boys frequently are shown in media as fantasizing about hot teachers. Most teen girls are shown as victims. Yeah, listen to 80s rock. If you don't believe me, there's definitely a stereotype out there. I'm hot for teachers is one great example. And at the time, those boys are supposed to be like 16 or some shit. So yeah, but actually, it's been pretty dark the other way. There's a song about Sweet 17 or something too. Or she's only 17 or something. So it goes both ways. There's some weird shit that's been going on in our culture.
I have a buddy that had a teacher hitting on him when he was in middle school.
Wow. Yeah, that's appropriate.
Now, technically, in the country that he's in, the legal age of consent is 13. Don't ask me why their country thinks that it's appropriate to set it that low, but yeah, bring that up closer. You're gonna want to drink.
No, we're good. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going, getting through this chat. Sunflowers, I think we all could learn from each other, and I welcome you here to share your views. But there is a lot of waffling going on, so let's stay on topic. Come on, Edmund, leave me alone. Cut me some fucking slack. I'm on Waffle World.
Waffling.
Now, I would say we are still not doing as much waffling as the waffle in chief, Jimmy himself does. Okay, so cut me some slack. God damn it. Chrome Dome Omega. Pool has no choice to talk about. Has no choice to talk about such. It's the other side of the divide fence he sits upon. Yeah, well, I'm not going to watch his shit anymore, but I noticed right before all this drama started, he was starting to talk red pill concepts. So I'm done with him. I think he's a douche. And the more I learned about him, the bigger douche he's become to me. But whatever. He still talks about the facts, the data, the news. So fuck. If you still want to watch Tim Pool, who am I to judge you? I'm judging you. Anyway, Mr. E, Sunflower. Do you know what happens to men who lose their kids in court? A lot of men start a boomstick. I'm going to revise that slightly because I'm on Jimmy's show. On my show, I would have derailed my own platform by now. I found a few checking in on them. 80% of self-deletions.
Self-checkouts.
Self-checkouts, yes.
Yeah.
We've got this guy. I don't know who the hell he is and why he keeps harassing us.
Right. We've got a troll in the chat.
Don't you have anywhere else to... Can we ban this guy? Anybody in the chat who's a mod, can you ban this guy's obviously
I give up my ranch.
All right, we are in Waffle World. If this was in my channel, I would have done this cool button for that. Anyway, I just did it anyway. Crusader Nate, you're on the panel. Why do I read your chat? Sunflowers, I can arrange your private
I'm still wondering that.
Anchorman, if he puts it on the teleprompter, he's gonna read it. Yeah, that's how I am. Broken Pine just dropped in to give Jimmy a thumbs up. Thank you. Everybody else, please do the same. I want to see the same amount of views as I do thumbs up by the end of the stream. Not because I'm here, but because this is Jimmy's goddamn show. So please drop a like. Chrome Dome Omega. I wonder if it's because of the black blowback about purple-haired Romulan. Shadow Hunter, please advise. Give me further detail on that. The purple-haired Romulan. Are you talking about Elise Blee? Is that who you're talking about? Because if you're talking about that, yeah. I mean, yeah. Me too. Trafficking. Isn't it funny when trafficking can be looking at somebody online that put their pictures on there willingly? That's a weird concept. But whatever. What do I know? Back to what we're doing. Chrome Dome Omega, Squirrel Break. Chrome Dome Omega. Possible Shadow Hunter. Yeah, it could be. Jimmy Bones, the fucking troll, man. He just doesn't stop.
Right.
Shout out to the gents for covering me tonight. You were fucking awesome. I'll bring him back on. Stop your crap. Damn it, Jackal. Anyway, shout out to the gents for covering for me tonight. Y'all are fucking awesome. Love you guys. No homo. Little bit of homo. Maybe a little bit. Just the tip. Blank screen. Yeah, that's my fault. Billy. I'm on the poverty tube side of things, so I don't have like the brand crap where I can click the buttons. I have to actually
Jimmy.
I have to upload the photos or videos to the stream and then click play. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. We you know what? We got to get Jimmy some kind of Cash App or something. Oh yeah. No, we were talking about that. Me and Blake were, Jimmy, make a goddamn Cash App so people can donate so you can get off of Poverty Yard. Okay? That would be nice. So you can actually have more guests on and, you know, I don't have to substitute on your show and have no way of doing what I normally do. Anyway, moving on. I especially like being in 420p when I came on here. Jimmy, fix your settings. Let's see. Sunflowers. Hey, Jimmy Bones. So you guys are obviously friends. Crusader, what were you saying? I know you were trying to sneak in something.
Oh, I was just going to say that in the chat that we're discussing, I said that I would do everything within my abilities, that even if someone wanted to do a private chat and not live stream it, I would do everything within my ability to facilitate and coordinate to make sure that that were to happen. I just want to make that public so everybody can hear it.
There you go. All right. Shadow Hunter. I think I know this guy. Shadow Hunter.
Allegedly.
You scurvy fucking dog. No points assessed yet. I mean, I'm getting a lot of points, so I'm just going to own it from now on. I'll take all the granny points, all the homo points, whatever you want to throw at me. I'm just accepting it at this point because why not? You know? Billy Von Baum is here saying hi to Jimmy. What about us? Huh? We're here doing the hard work, and you can't even fucking take a minute to say hi to us. Thanks, Billy. Thank you so much. I'll remember that when I create my next video. Thank you, sir. How goes your project? We're not going to talk about Billy's projects. We're just going to move right along. Let's see. Is that Mead Fed Pill? I like how he knows the names now. Yeah, and that's a horn. It's an actual cow horn. I like this shit. It's cheap mead. I did go with the cheap mead tonight. Camelot.
You make your own?
No, I didn't make my own. What do you fucking think I am? I don't have a distillery in my house. New World Camelot Mead Honey Wine, established in 1972. There you go. So if you want some cheap mead, it's actually pretty potent. I don't know what the alcohol content is, but shit's good. I like it. It probably says on here, but I'm not going to stop to read the whole fucking label.
Doesn't everybody have a distillery in their home and brew their own beer?
No. That's just you rich fucking Quantahas.
No,
Anyway.
mine
Jimmy
produces
would save a ton of money if he did that.
All he needs is just to go buy black powder, dude. That's
my distillery doesn't brew it beer. It brews fuel for my tanks.
White. It's not white wine, you fuck. It's mead. Fucking Billy. Anyway,
Box wine in Catland with Rhino.
Out of a drinking horn.
No,
so I keep bringing on like random. I've been doing this on these like guest streams. I'll bring on like a chalice. When I was on the birthday stream, I brought on a chalice. Now I'm bringing on the horn. I just keep bringing out weird drinking instruments on my streams.
Now all we need you to bring out is one of those wooden big like mugs or whatever.
I could bring out a butter churn and just drink out of that.
I think your blood cholesterol would be a bit high after that.
Anyway, we are waffling. Now we're fucking fuck off. Now we're definitely
back to where it needs to be.
Yeah, Sunflowers, Crusader Nate. Someday that would be cool. All right, there you go. Chrome Dome Omega. Hell yeah, Jimmy. Hopefully that kid gets all the help he needs. Yeah, hell yeah.
Rhino or the kid he was on?
To do. I have special needs. I mean, I don't think there is help for what I've got. But
give him a break. He's autistic.
Well, there may be some evidence of that, but that's not what this show is about.
Do you know what would be a great little skit for Billy to put together?
No, please don't give him any fucking ideas. I've had enough.
Well, we could have like Rhino and Jimmy as like sportscasters.
No,
for a sporting event, like in Boxed Wine and Catland, like rating the dance moves and things.
Can I mute this guy? Yeah, I can. I do have the. There we go. Now it's much better in here. Now it's quiet. Anyway, what were you saying, Crusader?
I was just throwing some ideas out there.
Yeah, I got you. Billy, hopefully you're too busy to have heard any of that. Don't rewind either. That
I'll
would be a
email
waste
him.
of your time. Asshole. Crusader Nate, I'm just reading the chats right now. So if you guys are wondering why we're not discussing anything, it's because I respect your time and appreciate you here. So we're going through the chats. I'm going to stop reading our guests on the panel's chats. So what am I fucking doing? Anyway,
I don't know.
Chrome Dome Omega, I can't group hug. I get grouped. Never figure out from who. Groped. Yes. Probably me,
what?
man. Be honest. Let's see. Oh yeah, I posted that. I am Jimmy. That's weird. That is so weird. I don't like it. I can actually, you know what? If I take myself off this camera, I can become Jimmy. Check this out. I am now fucking Jimmy. Worship the ground I walk upon. Anyway, god damn it. Let me fix this. I like that better. I don't know. I don't feel like a waffle skeleton. Just not my thing. But there we go. All right. Mr. E, a therapy rhino. Is there a special ESA for that? No. Anyway, Chrome Dome Omega. I want therapy rhino. No, you don't want therapy rhino. Okay. No, you just don't want that with its own detachable drinking horn. That is, yeah. All right. Okay. Maybe I could consider fucking therapy rhino. We'll maybe do that Wednesday night. We'll do therapy with rhino. So.
After that, everyone will need therapy.
Yeah, that's true. But we can give it a shot anyway. I am not a clinically diagnosed. I'm not a clinically licensed professional. Therefore, any therapy I give you, I can't promise it'll end well. That's where I'm going to leave it. Chrome Dome Omega, sort of. Son, women have to be able to withstand the demands of that job career. Okay, yeah. God damn, Chrome Dome, you were busy. Also, it wouldn't hurt to have the companies have better safety standard. 4 hour, 20-minute stream. No, sir. Please. No, God, no. Mr. E, sunflower trades work will slowly kill you. I don't know many women who signed up for an early death. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. Sunflowers, Chrome Dome Omega. I have had male nurses. They were better. Yeah. I deal with Billy. Fuck you in advance. I deal with nursing homes. I've seen male nurses, and you know what? They're usually a lot more friendly and a lot less heartless. Just from my opinion. Most of the female nurses I deal with are cold, calloused Kuantas. Most of the male nurses are like, "What's up, bro? How you doing?" They're friendly to the staff. They're friendly to the people living in the home. They're friendly to people who deliver there. The women are usually like, I don't have time for you. Oh, fuck. Okay, thanks. Just need 5 minutes of your time. I'm busy. All right, cool. Thank you. There is also an issue of women losing calcium quicker than men, making their durability less than men over time in physical traits. Higher risk of osteoporosis as well. What are you laughing at? What are you doing?
Oh, that comment, it's made mental images and memories pop up in my head, and it's funny.
Fair enough. Moving on through the stream. St. Louis Arch. I don't know if I've seen you on my channel, but good to have you here. Let's see. Women have the choice to do any job they want, but still choose traditional careers. There have been active programs to steer girls towards STEM for 40 years, yet very few go in those fields. Yeah, very true. Chrome Dome. Once again, there are exceptions, son. Not every man is suited for labor job, nor every woman for their equivalent. Sunflowers. In 21, the number of women working in trades occupation reached the highest level ever. At just over 314,000 during the last 5 years, the number of tradesmen has increased by almost 1/3, 32.1%. Okay. Fair. But cool. I'm sure that's not talking about like the overall that anyway, I get your point. So, all right. Good that they're doing that, but yeah,
that's great.
That's where I'll leave it. Sunflower CDO, I 100% agree. Let's see. My stat from the Institute for Women's Policy Research, WPR. Okay. Shadowhunter, I was talking about the alleged survivor of being a forced 304.
I know who he's talking about.
Okay, I missed that entirely. Okay. You need some
covered that already.
dick and cider. There it is, Shadowhunter. You need some dick and cider. If you'd like some dick and cider, I might be able to hook you up. I've only got mead tonight, but maybe I can go order some dick and cider. All right. Everybody likes a good dick and cider, right? I am here, but
Schaefer's neck sealant.
I am here, but I'm on the phone with my brother, so I'll be away from the computer. That is Edmund. Okay, fair enough. I don't watch mainstream media. Okay. However, you were talking about cops killing black men. Who else are cops ending? Could it be that it's not just a certain race? Could it be that there is just people being offed out there in general? What is the highest rate of statistics for crime? Is it white on white? Is it white on Mexican? Is Mexican on Mexican? Is it black on black? What is the highest statistic of crime rates in this country? Which communities are ending themselves at the highest frequency? There's a question for you. Before we fall into narratives that may not be true. Look that up if anybody wants to put that in the chat. You're more than welcome to. Am I going to answer the question for you? No. Most of us know the answer. But I'll let you look it up. St. Louis Arch. Smart. Billy Von Baum. I think Jimmy and Rhino judging a beauty pageant of older ladies. Thanks for the idea. No, we're not. We're not. I don't have any choice in the matter because it's going to be AI. I hate you. Billy Von Baum. You're welcome, good sir. No, fuck you, Crusader. Where are we at? Sunflowers. I had to step away from the stream, behind the stream. That is fine. WS, I've seen you. Evening all. Happy Saturday. Please hit the like and subscribe button on your way in, on your way out, as you're stumbling down drunk. Either way, please hit those two buttons for me. Please, will you? I'll make you feel good about yourself. I'll tell you positive aspirations. Tell you that you're the champ. If you press like and subscribe for me, please do that. This is Jimmy channel. It's growing. It is behind on the numbers. He's growing quickly, but we need to get him up over 1,000 subs soon. So if you haven't already, please do so. Again, it's not for these two clowns or for me. It's for Jimmy, the host of the most waffles. We need to get his subscribers up, so please hit the likes and the subscribe for us. Chrome Dumb Omega. A therapy rhino with detachable drinking horn is a good idea because, like Pops, I don't have a drinking problem. I drink because I have problems. I've heard that somewhere. Yeah. Chrome Dumb Omega. Yeah, Pop and Jimmy has said that more frequently, but yes. Chrome Dumb Omega. What about that blown out backs? There's a reason for that. I mean, blown out backs. That sounds like a good time, but what are you referring to, sir? Sunflowers. I don't know much about family law. I want to share a fact that I do know. Okay. In Illinois, child custody cases, the court will base their custody decision on what is the best interest of the child. Again, hate to say this, but there's no definition in case law as to what that means. So that means jack shit. Okay. That's based on the opinion of CPS and that family court judge. Okay. Okay. There's no legal definition in case law as to what the best interest of the child is. They can make that up on a whim. Keep that in mind. Edmund 209. I don't like mainstream media as well. Okay. No one should. It's crap. It's garbage. It's shit. All right. WS. Everything media-wise should be taken with a grain of salt. St. Louis Arch. I don't know when the Aussie did that bit, but Bob and Tom did it about 20 years ago. Look it up here. There you go. Sunflowers, Edmund, smart guy. Mr. E. Sunflower, go to your local library, look up the law book, Black Law, the CPL codified law. Women get preference in regards to custody, property, CS, alimony. There you go, child support and alimony. Shadow Hunter. And again, that is in Black's Law. There you go. Shadow Hunter, Billy Von Baum, Rhino, Blake, Pop, and Jimmy judging a congressional procession. See, that's something I'd be okay with, but just because I said that, Billy won't do it.
With Dianne Feinstein.
Yeah. Fuck. That's not. No. Okay. All right. Moving right along. Lack of calcium can cause early blown out back syndrome, Rhino. Not the back blowing out that I was thinking of, but it's me. So what do you expect? All right. Duluth model as well, son. There you go. Okay. we're back. We've read your chats. We've enjoyed your time, your company, your memes and your jokes. We've enjoyed it all. Now it's time to get on with the fucking show before the mead kicks in too much, because this shit is potent. Assholes in red pill chats attacking women that come onto the shows. Okay. I again have addressed my opinion on that in the fact that there is some red pill rage, borderline black pill guys, not quite black pill yet, but maybe working towards it really quickly, coming into those chats and derailing it because they feel the need to piss on women because they don't like any of them. Is that what I would recommend in the red pill community, how we behave? No. Do I think it's appropriate according to the red pill philosophy in general? No, I do not. And red pill philosophy, again, is one of those loose terms that can mean different things depending on who you are. But red pill awareness, in my opinion, is understanding the differences in the sexes, understanding the pros and cons, and weighing those and figuring out the reality of the situation. Is it a good idea to get married right now? For any man? Oh, no. If I had a daughter right now, I'd say, yeah, it's absolutely a great time to get married. If I had a son right now, I'd say, fuck no. It's a terrible time to get married. Okay. But I understand how the court systems work. I understand how men are getting screwed over in these situations. And even if they don't have children, these women are still taking half their shit, destroying their lives, leaving them living in their truck, and maybe making their dogs disappear. You may have known those stories. But my problem is when you have a woman that comes into the space and actually tries to support the message and understands the insanity of feminism and tries to be on our side and say, hey, I see the shit for what it is, and it is shit. Feminism is shit. Let me say that for anybody that missed it. Feminism is shit. Okay? If a woman comes into your space and says, yeah, I see that for what it is. I was indoctrinated. I went through that crap. I was on their side, and I woke up. Okay? Not to get into politics too much here, but some of you may, at one point, have been on the left, or maybe one of your friends is on the left, right? A lot of people in this space don't like the left, you know, what they're doing with children right now, what they're doing, again, in family courts, what they're doing in schools, what they're doing with certain 65 flavors of genders. But let's say one of your friends was on the left at one point, right? And they pissed you off, rightly so. They believed in some crazy shit. They were full-blown social justice warrior morons. But then one day they went through a bunch of experiences, maybe 1 year, right? You stop talking for a while, and they say, hey, you know what? You're right, dude. I fucked up. I'm not telling you that the right is the answer, okay? I want you to understand that. I'm not telling you which side is correct. But you're on the right, and you believe in your principles, and your friend changes his mind. Are you going to say, fuck you, dude? You're a leftist. You're a piece of shit. I have nothing to say to you. Fuck you. You can't. The dude changed his opinion through experience. You're going to still attack him?
You still can. I mean, I know plenty of people that have had changes of opinions on that, and you don't have to forgive and forget. You don't have to accept somebody back. You could literally cut them out of your life and walk away from them and never talk to them again. And
you could.
They may change their opinion. They may change their perspective on things. And you can basically, you know, there's a difference between liking somebody, hating somebody, and having a level of, the word's escaping me right now. Indifference.
Mm-hmm.
You can either love somebody, hate somebody, or be indifferent towards them. If someone falls into the middle space of indifference, you don't like them, you don't hate them, you could care less what they do. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, I get that.
There is a middle ground.
I think for me, the point I'm aiming at here is somebody comes over to your side from, let's just say, for lack of better terms, the enemy side, right? And they say, look, dude, you were right. And I want to extend an olive branch. I want to discuss things. Can we do that?
You can.
I don't
yes.
know. I don't know that you would. I would. You know, if you spent 20 years of your life being a complete fucking tool, in my opinion, from my perspective, and you realized, and I'm not saying I'm right in any of these scenarios. I'm not saying I am the one that is right. I'm saying if someone comes to the table and says, I see your point of view now, I agree with it, I'd like to talk. Doesn't mean we have to go out for beers and fucking be best buddies again. No. But I'm going to take their olive branch, assuming they don't have a knife in their other hand, and I'm going to have that discussion. I don't see why not. Now, that said, and again, Crusader, I understand where you're going, but I want to clarify for the audience. Here's the thing, man. This woman came into a male space, a very male space. I mean, fucking Blake has an obsession with butts on the screen, you know. We've got fucking Pop that is very brutal in his descriptors of women that he views toxic.
Yeah.
This is a very, very male space. And yet she chose to say, hey, I'm willing to come on your show. I'm willing to talk about it. And yet we have guys in this space that said, oh, fuck no, fuck her. She's a fraud, a fake, a feminist. Bro, she came. Go ahead, Crusader, go ahead.
I don't condone what they said. There is a time and a place to say certain things. There's a time and a place to do specific things. And like I said previously, you can either love somebody, you can hate somebody, or you can be indifferent. They may not like what she said. They could be indifferent.
Yeah.
That is an option. It's not black or white. There are definitely shades of gray on her aspect, on their aspect. What she did coming on a Pop stream, that was a bold move for her. I got to give her credit for doing that, knowing what she was walking into. You know what, guys? If you're going to go and say things like that to different people in chats and stuff like that, be careful of that, because what you're going to do is you're going to alienate yourself and you're going to draw more attention to yourself. It is better to be indifferent and to say nothing in those situations. Let the stream go on. Keep your opinions to yourself at those times. Move on. Listen to what they have to say. Keep an open mind, and you can learn things.
2 points I would add to that. One, if you were a woman coming onto the stream and you were an abhorrent, loudmouthed, misandrist feminist, yeah, I mean, that's fair game. You did this to yourself. If you come into a man's space and you're just going to talk a bunch of shit, yeah, you earned it. The second thing I would point out, she didn't do that, but the second thing I'd point out, these men that had the audacity to open up their big fucking traps on the keyboard, which, by the way, I've trolled women on Facebook, for fuck's sake. I'll do it. I'll block and delete them once I've figured out, yeah, they're the stereotypical stripper that's a single mom and, you know, all that crap that I don't support. I'll troll them for a little bit, then I get bored and move on, block them, and carry on in my life. But you motherfuckers, you came into Pop's house. Let's just be honest about what it is. You came into his house, sat on his couch, took a shit on his couch.
Or on the carpet.
Would you? On the carpet, yeah. It goes back to our stream last night. If you haven't checked it out, redpillrhino.com. You can check it out on YouTube, Rumble, or MGTOW.tv. But you took a shit on this man's floor. Would you walk up to Pop or Blake in person and have the audacity to say some of the shit that came out of your mouth in those chats? Matter of fact, let's just be honest, Freely Ashley was also in that living room. So you're telling me you would walk up to Freely Ashley, call her the shit you did in that stream, with Pop and Blake standing right in front of you, knowing who Pop is, knowing his background, knowing what he's capable of? Not saying he would end you, but I'm certainly saying, do you honestly think you could walk into a man's home where he has invited a guest into his home? Do you think you could come into his home, shit on his carpet, insult his guests, and he does nothing about it? You think that's okay?
Well, if you give him a pan of lasagna, he might be distracted for a few minutes.
I like the humor. I'm over here like,
yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things light. I know you're getting spun up,
Well, that's what Jimmy
it
would have
is
wanted.
entertaining.
I'm doing
It
what
is
Jimmy would have
entertaining.
wanted.
It is entertaining to see you and Jimmy get spun up. And
Thanks.
that's why, yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy watching your misery. But as twisted as that sounds, but you guys bring me along because I'm the level-headed individual most of the time.
With friends like this, who needs enemies? That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. I mean, just reach out to Billy. We'll set something up.
Listen, to be fair, I'm going to interrupt you like the rude cocksucker I always am. In all earnesty, this gentleman over here on my, what is that, right on your screen? On your right, Crusader Nate. When I was going through some shit, granted, it was in the scale of life, it was a minuscule waste of time, effort, and thought. But this dude had my six and was there to talk to me when I was like, not right in the head, not thinking clearly, and kind of letting shit get to me. Dude was there. So, and we fuck around and joke all the time, but the circle we have here, Jimmy, Crusader, Billy, you fucking asshole, Billy, Jackal, MGTOW Mando, are regulars that come on these shows. Like, these dudes are solid dudes. I'm telling you right now. Jackal might like to fuck around and fart on camera or whatever, but or on stream. But if you needed something, I guarantee you Jackal would actually sit down and talk with you. As much as he talks shit, I'm sure if one of you needed help and Jackal was there, he'd talk to you. I would say that I don't want to put that responsibility on these guys, but they're good dudes. That's why I trust them on these shows. I know they're good dudes. So just want to point that out as much as we fuck. Shut up, Jackal.
So you're admitting you've made mistakes previously and currently having us here.
Yeah, all the time.
Right.
Who hasn't? Who alive hasn't?
Right. So once again, keeping things light, trying to get your blood pressure and your pulse down. Try not to get spun up.
But I so enjoy it. Part of me does.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, look at it this way. Your fart. I was thinking about Jack. I'm like, your heart only has a finite number of beats. Once those run out, you're done.
I feel so cared for.
Don't let it go to your head.
Yeah.
Great little fairness in a polite way.
All right. I don't know what Billy means here. Face red, heart shape. Okay, Billy. I don't know what you're up to. I don't trust you. I mean, I do trust you, but I don't fucking trust you. Shady fuck. Mr. E, moms demand action, started out against drunk drivers, but now try to ban firearms and free speech. I thought that was mad. Mothers against drunk drivers. I thought that's where that started. Anyway, where am I? Did I miss a lot of the chats here? I know Slick South took off for the night. Mr. E, I fully admit I like troll moms demand action. I like to troll. Okay. Yeah, sure. I don't follow the group, so I don't know, but I'm sure it's fun to troll. I'm such a dick. I am not a good influence. If you want good life advice, don't watch my show. Okay. I'm not here to make your life like perfect and honorable and wonderful. I just talk shit. Okay. That's what I do. Chrome Dome, hell, I'm going to regret it. Moms demand action. Do I want to know? Well, they probably aren't getting any action, which is why they demand it so much. But what do I know?
Unless they're over 70.
Yeah, well, that's my job. So let me clean up those messes or make those messes, depending on, Anyway, St. Louis Arch, antigun.org. And good on you for trolling them. Sunflowers, LCDO, LOL CDO. Chrome Dome Omega. I should just say that. Sunflowers, you've given me an acronym for him. I like it. CDO, Chrome Dome Omega. That's way easier than saying his name every time. Let's see.
There you go.
What?
Here's your acronym, dude.
Yeah.
Who
was thinking some of the worst. At least it was the word action instead of others. Got no time for that kind of BS. All right. Sunflowers, Mr. E, haven't heard them banning free speech. I don't know. I don't know anything about them. On YouTube, it's a heart emoji. All right, you lost me. I guess you type something with a heart emoji. Okay.
Yeah, the heart emoji he put up a little earlier, probably saying that he loves you too, just no homo.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. Have we covered this substantially enough, or is there something I missed? I don't know how Jimmy would have done this. I feel like he would have just yelled at trolls for a few more hours.
A little more animated. I mean, that animated is not my style. I'm more the hostage negotiator, calm, cool, and collected type.
Gotcha.
But I think he covered just about everything. I mean, other than it being like a quarter of the time.
Well, I mean, that was the goal.
Right. Not as many waffles.
I don't make waffles. I make fucking pancakes, and I'm efficient at it when I want to be. So when I want to be.
Billy said he can see that the wine is taking effect.
It definitely is, and it's not fucking wine. It's mead, you son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Well,
dude.
mead is what?
Yeah, it's a honey wine. Shut up.
Call it like you see it.
All right. Shadow Hunter says, I think I hit the target. I think you hit the target. So there you go. Maybe it is kicking in. This stuff is pretty good. Not going to lie. But I'm not trying to end up like Jimmy on one of these streams as much fun as that would be.
Your turn to go Walt Disney.
I'm not. I mean, this is a little bit stronger than what I normally do on a stream, but
that's what she
good
said.
Good times. Does she do? Oh, OnlyFans, yeah.
Just saying. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let me summarize. If you're going to go on a Red Pill channel and they're going to have a female guest and she's extending an olive branch and saying, hey, I want to talk with you guys, don't be a Kawunta, huh? Don't be an asshole. Don't go on to somebody else's stream, Jimmy's, mine, I don't know, Chronix, Hammers, Pops. Don't be an asshole. Don't be a fucking asshole. And then don't whine about the authoritarianism of the, whatever, Gestapo or whatever the hell that happens to ban you for being a Kawunta. You earned it. You came into somebody's house and shit on their floor. You earned it. I certainly don't want you in my house if you're going to shit on my floor. You fucking dick.
There is the old saying of play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You always sit there and you get some of these people in the community that want to scream about people having accountability for their actions and what they say and what they do. And then when they're held accountable for their actions, then they scream about it.
Yeah. Double standards. Huh?
Right.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything we missed? Anything you want to cover? Anything you want to bring up? Guess? Chat? Anything?
Yeah. Bueller.
I'm on Canva making a background, so I don't know.
It's better than you farting on camera, man.
That's not me. I can't fart like that.
Oh, that's right. It was your girlfriend.
Shut up. No, it's not. I
know
told
it is,
you,
Jimmy.
if you catch me with a girlfriend, I want you to shoot me.
You know, the weirdest gift I was given, I still don't understand, is this wooden fist.
You can punch you know what you could do? You could punch somebody with that.
No, it's a posable. It's a posable wooden fist. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
Oh, you could make the shocker. The
rocker, I could.
The rocker, the shocker. You know that, don't you?
Shocking.
Yeah.
So
you do the rocker.
Well, the thing is it doesn't like, you can't, it just goes up and down. It doesn't really do everything that you'd like it to do.
Well, yeah, but anyway, you can do the rocker, the pointer finger up and the pinky finger up, right?
All
right, you got the rocker, you got the shocker.
That's that one.
Yeah. Do you know what the showstopper is?
What is that? The whole fist?
No. Put the middle finger down. Put the second middle finger that's closest to the pinky up. So you should have the index, second to middle, and the pinky up. So it's basically like reverse shocker, but you're flipping the middle fingers. There you go.
But you're not flipping the middle fingers. That one, the showstopper.
Exactly.
All right. So there you go. My mom thought this was a great Christmas gift. I have no fucking. If you guys haven't noticed on my channel, I've had this on. Now we've got more viewers. I put up a fucking wooden hand, and suddenly people show up to watch. What the fuck? Anyway, it's the.
Hit him with the middle finger.
No, but this has been on my desk for the last 2 months, and nobody's fucking noticed. It's been sitting back here.
Just seeing you hold up the tiny wooden hand. It's got a middle finger up is good.
Yeah, she's just trying to give you a hand.
Yeah. Wait. Stop right there. That's fucking wrong. I'm not even entertaining
Nate, that was perfectly
Not even
timed.
entertain that.
It's not like we didn't walk him into this one and set him up for it anyway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's not like we gave him a false note to saying, meet me here at this place at this time, and then set up an ambush specifically at that position.
Display number 1 right there, guys. Proper planning prevents poor performance.
We didn't plan this for shit. So, all right, let's see.
That you know of.
New Billy Von Baum skit. Rhino's at the alcohol store looking at wines, and Cougar walks up to show him a nice selection of wine. There you go. Shadow Hunter. If you're going to be a deployable insemination carrier kit, then be ready to take account for what you do.
Yeah.
Fair enough. No argument there. WS. Jimmy definitely farts on camera. I haven't heard it, but I don't doubt it. Let's see. It's a wooden fart blocker. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could, if you needed to, in an emergency, just
the whole fist and just shove it.
I mean, you could be dainty about it, depending on how. You just, whoop.
It depends on how much the equipment's been used,
right?
If you're in one of those situations where you need to just do the whole thing, just get it out of the way. There you go.
Now, what do you do when it falls out?
when you're trying to, when you're trying to not
At least
MRE
it's already
shit.
brown.
It's sticking up sideways, just to lodge it in.
If you got look, this is what happens after you have a career on OnlyFans. You have to put it in sideways, just the whole thing this way.
Size. You gotta put it in wrist first.
Rhino's showing us a stranger.
Jesus Christ. On that note, good job, guys.
Thumbs up.
Thanks. All right, now. Billy Von Baum. Now there is a mystery that needs to be solved. Jimmy Bones, final count for the fundraiser, $34,000 for the family. Fucking winning. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Good job. And if that was what I took over the stream for, fuck yeah, dude. Good fucking job. Congratulations on that. Hopefully it helps. I don't know the details of what the child's dealing with, but hell yeah, dude. Right on. I'm not reading the panel members anymore. I'm fucking done with it. Great job, Jimmy. Shadow Hunter says. Let's see. CDO. Wait, mom gave you a wooden hand. Is she responsible for your liking Cougar? Jesus, fuck you guys. You guys are look, we're not south of the Yo Mama line here. Okay. All right. We're north of that line. Just want you to know. Let's see. Mr. E, a woman thinks differently than a man. I'm shocked, I tell you. I'm not that shocked.
I'm not that
You understand how
shocked.
their brains are built.
I love that.
Put up the shocker.
Oh yeah, I do have a fucking little hand for that. I guess
shocked.
I could
That
start
not that
fucking
shocked.
incorporating
That could be
this
your
into
little
the
prop.
fucking show more. Yeah, so we just fucking play around with this. and
Like
we'll
when you do
There you go.
your
There it is.
weekly
Playing with your wood.
what the fuck?
Do you want it that
put
way,
that
or-
as like
You think that way? Maybe that way.
Playing with his wood.
Yeah, I always play with my wood before a stream. Anyway, Shadow Hunter, Rhino, you're getting a nice buzz, aren't you? Absolutely, man. That's why I'm still doing the show. I was ready to be done, but now I'm feeling good. Sean St. George, we have kidnapped Jimmy's stream and we are not giving it back. I still have the access codes and I can pass them out to everybody in Gilded and we can just own the stream from now on. I'm not going to do that,
I'm
but
good.
I could. Chrome Dome Omega. If you have questions, son, just ask. But remember something first. Always try to keep communication as basic as possible to start, meaning gets through better. Yeah.
Yep.
Billy Von Baum. The mystery I'm referring to is the mystery woman in Jackal's room. I would really love to know. You want to come on, Billy? We can corner him again and interrogate him again. I'd really love to know who the mystery woman is.
Yeah, allegedly.
So Jackal, what's her name?
He's getting quiet.
We have pressing questions here. This is very important. More than any stream we've ever done. Who keeps farting on you? Who hurt you? There's that buzz. Jesus Christ. All right.
Have like
Man.
6 of those, Rhino. You'll feel better.
I don't have 6. I have 1 and I'm halfway through. Not Not quite halfway through, but I've still got the T too. I can fucking, double fist it there. Let's see. Sean St. George, nice. Edmund 209. I'm around a bit. You get around a bit. Hell yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that. I know what you meant. But anyway, Chrome Dome Omega, you can do sign language and flip up everybody at the same time, RPR, and you're also handy. Yeah. Well, it's kind of. Wait a second.
He can give himself a handy.
Could you actually? No, the thumb doesn't. It's not going to be right. The thumb doesn't rotate to the right.
You can give yourself a prostate exam with that.
Fucking slap somebody with it. Just reach out and touch somebody. Just beat him with a wooden hand. All right, Sean St. George. I just came in to Jimmy tap out. No, he was never here. Okay, the man is a very important person. No, he actually had to do some charity fundraising stuff for a child that is sick with something we don't know specifics. All I know is he was like, "Can you cancel the stream for me?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it'd be much more fun to just take it over. Can I do that?" And that's what I did. So, let's see, Chrome Dome Omega, who hurt your nostrils? You could. That would be there's something else you could do with it.
Yeah.
Fucking just.
If only,
there you go.
If only we could have the captain without Jimmy here. That would have been priceless.
You
good.
Go digging for gold with the wooden hand.
Dig all the way up. You could do the fucking brain extraction with that fucking thing. Thumb doesn't curve correctly for the desired reaction. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. I wish it did. But yeah,
he knows he's trying.
Then I'd never be fucking on time for a stream. Anyway, thumb jack when your other hands are busy. Well, technically, you could thumb jack your fart box there. There you go.
You could double fist your drinks while multitasking.
All right, sniper's motto, Rhino: reach out and touch someone. There it is. I'm just gonna do it with a wooden hand. You guys do it with rifles, but this little wooden hand. You can fucking. I wonder if you shove this into a potato launcher. The damage you could do to somebody with that.
You'd have to put a potato behind it to get the proper seal, but
either way, fucking death by wooden hand. Wouldn't that be great?
Last thing you see is just a wooden fist heading towards your face.
Holy fuck! What a way to go.
Wake up in
death
hell.
by fisting. Now I've come here to do what I came here to do on Jimmy's stream. Now we're finally to that point.
Yeah, we've gotten to the end.
Don't be an asshole on Red Pill streams. That's the bottom line. Don't be a fucking cunt.
Well, no, not just Red Pill streams. On any stream.
On any stream. Don't be a fucking. We're 2 hours in. I like the word cunt. So there you go. Don't be a cunt. There you go.
I can't understand normal thinker.
One of those. Yeah. Let's see. The chat is a little bit slow at the moment. There we go. Looking at the chat again. That's a potential stream. Messed up ways to die. Death by fisting. I wonder if that's happened. Do you think anybody's ever died from fisting?
Yes.
Curious minds want to know.
Perforated organs. Probably.
Yes.
I'm gonna look.
Don't ask me how I know how that's happened, but yes, it's happened.
So okay, I don't need to look it up. I mean, I trust but verify actually. Death by fisting. Gotta be one of those Urban Dictionary things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, hello. pub.ncbi.nlm.nih.gov. It's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Can I even say the first word on YouTube? Vagina. Fisting as a cause of death. Oh my God. Well, death after anal fisting. So there you go. I'm going to bring this on. Well, I'm going to send you the link, Google search link. If you too want to know what I just found out. Oh shit. I fucked up.
More than likely would not.
Just Google search. Better yet, just Google search death by fisting. No. You guys are bored. Plenty of articles about it.
I'm good. I'd rather not.
I told you.
Why the hell didn't I multicast and do this on my show as well? I totally fucked myself there. We could have had, everybody from that side, everybody from this side, all talking about fisting. Good times. Let's see. Let's see. Where were we at in the chat? Mr. E, a wooden fist butt plug. Power punching, you could call it. God. First of Spud Furry Launcher. One blows out backs of innards alike. 20% chance to knock back. 100% chance to make you feel DIR. Dirty. Okay. Wow. Shadow Hunter. There was a guy that sharted his brain. What? Dude, that's not possible. You cannot shart your own brain out. The amount of force to suck your brain. That's well.
Well, the brain is actually pretty gelatinous.
Yes.
There's no fucking way.
You can't actually technically handle a human brain unless it's been frozen.
Jimmy, when you rewatch this, just let us know if you're proud of us. That's all I want to know.
He's probably hearing the dot matrix printer and the everything in the background now.
All right, so tell us more about
if you actually look at the brain at its current temperature, 98.6 degrees or even above freezing, the brain is very similar to a very warm, like a Jello mold. In order to actually properly handle a brain, you have to drop it below zero, so it'll actually hold its shape. That's why when you see pictures and videos of brains, they're cold. Because if you were to actually take a whole brain at room temperature and put it on a table, it'll actually just flatten out like a pancake.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, the main component of
it's like
the
slime?
actually gelatinous components of the brain, like its consistency, is cholesterol. So it's extremely, would you call it like lipid based?
Yeah.
Like fatty?
Well, not really, because the vast majority, the brain has, if I remember correctly, 500 billion neurons. So it's very fibrous because of the way that the nerves run through the brain.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the actual like body of it, the insulative material.
My question is very intentional. Are you suggesting that the brain has the same consistency as slime?
Yeah.
So literally fucking slime. That is the brain outside
Pretty
of the
much.
human skull
at room temperature. Yeah.
Dude, that's why do I have slime?
Think of it as like fat, like you have settled at the bottom of a container that you had like meat in, cooked meat.
Gross.
The fat, when you put it in a refrigerator and you drop the temperature to just above freezing, what is its consistency? It's solid. But the second
if
that
it warms up, it's liquid.
Yeah, it congeals.
That's fucking gross.
Basically, is what happens is when you have to
your brain
drop
was
it
like
down
a big
to
rubber ball.
No.
Well, the easiest way to describe it to people, it might gross some people out. All right, if you keep butter in a refrigerator, it stays firm, right? If you leave butter sit out at room temperature, it gets soft and pliable. If you ever have butter in a butter dish in a warm room, 85, 90 plus degrees, it turns soupy, real liquidy, real sloshy, like melted butter.
Yeah.
The brain is very much like that.
That disturbs me. The fact that you're telling me the brain is that fucking snot, essentially. That's what controls your thinking is a ball of snot.
Well, think of it as it's quite literally a ball. Well, not a ball, but it's like I'd say it's like an oval shape that's full of wires. With the only thing insulating each wire is a myelin sheath, as well as which is microscopic, as well as padding made of cholesterol.
Jekyll, have you been reading some of the stuff I've been posting in Gilded?
Weird.
No, this is stuff that I actually, it's a good thing that you mentioned that, because I have to. I'm still reading that, what is that link you put in for the genes, the warrior genes?
The MOA gene.
And
the recessive X chromosome.
Yeah,
as these guys are being like 30-pound brain motherfuckers, I'm over here playing with slime and laughing at fucking crude jokes.
What I just spouted, that was what I learned from high school. That's what I retained from high school.
MGTOW, I want you to understand cannibalism is wrong, okay? Let's get that out of the way now.
I just saw his comment.
But yeah, it's...
He's talking about butter. You can spread butter on toast really easily.
Butter. totally what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
of course you can. But yeah, it's basically just a giant sphere spherical, oblong, spherical shape that's just made up of wires and, well, insulation. That's all
Someone
it
in
is.
the chat, please confirm a man sharded his brain out. I need confirmation of this. First of all, yes, okay, I get this. Now we know the brain is this. Okay, weird. How do you shart that out all the way from
Is
here
there-
down there? That's not going to happen.
Is there a
Doesn't make any sense.
The only way that I could think that would happen is that there is some sort of like massive like, hemorrhaging of the actual material, and there may have been like some sort of puncture wound
I
or
can
something
imagine it
that could
coming out
lead
this way due to pressure, like a cracked skull.
through your, because the only entrances to the inside the cranium would be the ears and the eye sockets.
Well,
Everything else is isolated, like
Well,
the
actually, technically,
respiratory
the
system.
back of the eye sockets have a thin wall of bone. But
Yeah,
actually,
but the nerve has to
there
get
is a
through in there
scientific
somewhere.
way where somebody could literally shart their brain out. However,
deep
their
thinkers
spinal
here.
however, their spinal column would have to go first.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Shit
Now
their
I know.
spinal column out. Oh my god.
So basically, Nate, correct me if I'm wrong. So basically, it would have to, your spine gets ripped out through your asshole, and
Predator? Anybody?
because you've got a oh damn it, what is it called? The brainstem, which transitions into spinal cord. It goes up into
Yeah.
the back of the brain. So basically, it's like the root of the brain.
Not really the back. It's in the middle.
It's okay, so it's towards the middle.
Yeah.
So it would basically
the brain
have to
basically sits
drag
on top of the spinal column, very much like a balloon
like a
on
mushroom?
a string, like a
Like a-
balloon on a string.
Okay. So it is not towards the back, it's actually towards the middle. Okay.
Uh-huh.
That's right. Because you got the curvature of the neck kind of going forward a little bit from the spine.
Yep.
Okay. That actually makes a lot more sense. So it's essentially just like a mushroom, and the spine and the spinal cord is like the stem, and the
Yep.
and the brain is like the head. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
it would have to be the spine first.
Yeah, the spine will have to come out first. But if you're going to bring out the spinal column is actually very fibrous. So you'd have to actually rip all the nerve endings, either shear the nerve endings off of the spine, or you'd have to retract the nerve trunks that go down either arm and bring it up both legs, which would defy gravity. So I don't know how you'd realistically be able to do that.
What about if for some reason well, wait a minute, the spinal cord, doesn't that run through each vertebrae, through a hole in each vertebrae?
Yeah.
Okay, so what if for some
reason
reason the spinal cord was liquefied, ripped out, and then the brain may have gotten liquefied and kind of drained down through that, basically that tunnel through each vertebrae and followed the spinal cord?
You'd have to shear off all the neural trunks for both legs and both arms, along with the ribs.
Stand by. Edmund, what is a Conan server? Please explain. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, just want to know what he's talking about. Google server, maybe?
No, it's a online game he's been playing for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, Conan Exiles or something like that.
Yeah.
But well,
yeah, we can talk about stuff like, sharding your brain out and everything scientifically for hours.
Indeed.
But
okay, how about this?
We'd probably cost Jimmy viewers.
Well,
Probably.
We might be gaining Jimmy viewers with the weird shit we talk about. Let's see. What I will do again, for you cocksuckers didn't take the hint the first 10 times, here is the link to join the show. If you would like to discuss something, maybe you'd like to talk about sharding your brain out or wooden fisting. Maybe you'd like to actually talk about the topic. Maybe. Novel thought. You can come on.
Well, Jimmy always waffles
topic again?
and goes off on tangents, so we just return the favor.
It's kind of nice.
We're following
to not be
the
on my
waffle
show.
way.
Yeah, it's nice to not be on my show and have to follow like my own self-governed standards of how to run a show. I can just come on here and do whatever the fuck I want. We can talk about fisting. We can play with fucking goo and talk about sharding. You know, it's all good times.
Like I said, just wait until I start streaming. Then it really gets crazy.
Yeah, you should have been doing that like 4 months ago, sir. I've been bugging you.
Hey,
every day.
It actually might be a little bit easier than doing the recording and then the editing and everything else.
There you go.
'Cause that's
Just
a
do
pain in
live
the
streams. Just go down there, be a face character. Stop fucking being weird. You can use your bandana if you want, but just fucking do streams. All right. Sean St. George want me to come on. Do you need permission? If you want to come on, come on. Come on.
Rhino just said, come on in.
Come on. Jesus Christ. Come on already. Taking forever, man. Come on. No, you're more than welcome to join the stream. Of course. There you are. Edmund's here. All right, gentlemen, what I'm going to do is open up the last portion of this stream to whatever you want to discuss. Just try not to get us banned because this isn't my channel. That's all I ask.
Okay. What was the main topic again? Black film, right?
Don't be a Kawantaha in anybody's streams. Basically, is what we've come up with.
I'll go ahead and just throw my 2 cents in, and then I'll shut up.
Do you expect change back?
No, not on this channel. No,
Okay.
It's $69 an hour to give your opinion here tonight. So I just got to griff like the best of them. We got to be like the PUA guys. $69 an hour to give your opinion.
I only got $4.20.
Is the syrup really that expensive? Come on, what kind of syrup are we purchasing with that kind of money?
Syrup, man. I use fucking honey. Come on.
What the fuck is the price
have to maintain
Why
the
so
beehives.
expensive?
I have to buy the smoke fucking thing. You know, I got to wear the suit. It's pricey really fast.
The suit? What suit? I don't see any suit. A bee suit.
A bee suit. Fuck you, mate.
Get that off your head. You ain't Indiana Jones.
Wearing the fucking headphones.
Exactly. Anyway. Well, anyways, I'll try to get this over with.
Hurry up.
So, being a Kawantaha in somebody else's chat. Well, first of all, I'm pretty sure it has been made quite clear that there are some basic rules to just paying attention to Pop's show. To just tuning in, if you want to chat, there's some basic rules that you got to adhere to. They're not that demanding. They're pretty simple. And you can think of it as like you're watching a TV show. It's just that your comments can sometimes be heard, or in this case, they can be seen. So if somebody is brought onto the show, you don't like them. Okay. That you don't have to. You are not obligated to. But do you really think that Blake and Pop really see you showing that you really, really hate this person for no reason? Or maybe you do have a reason, but it is up to you to voice whether you want to say why you hate this person or not. But do you really want to show that side of your attitude to the people that you seem to admire? Do you really want to do that? That's the first question you have to ask is, okay, I'm kind of letting the dark side of the brain take over and I'm letting the anger flow. Do I really want to let that happen and potentially say something that, if it is seen, which anybody with a live connection to the chat will see it, unless the platform's fucking up. People can see it, people can screenshot it, and they can call you out on it. And I guarantee you, as attentive as Blake can be, because I don't know how he can multitask that well, but I'm sure it's just done through practice, repetition.
He's got multiple screens, and he keeps the chats open in multiple windows. He's good at it.
Yes,
and he's the captain.
Yeah.
So
of the gay cruise.
There is of the faggot frigate. Yes. So, quite literally, there is nothing that goes on in that chat that he won't eventually find out about, and of course, Pop will catch wind of it as well because Blake's going to pass it on. Yep. So, if you want to be a good member of the Redonkulas regiment, do you really want? Or any community. This can apply to any community.
Yeah.
Do you really want to Stop. Do you really want to?
Yes. Yes.
Sailor. Nice. Anyways, God bless the Navy. Anyways, do you really want to show that side of your attitude that could sour your relationship that you have with anybody else in the chat, with the content creators themselves? Do you really want to sour it?
I can't ruin the moment. Keep going, but I just had my mind was just blown there. But go ahead.
Feel free to jump in if I fuck up or say something wrong.
No, this is totally unrelated. I just had my mind blown. Edmund, do that again, please.
Do what?
What you did with your hat there. I didn't even know
hat
it could
reversal.
Do that.
It's the same thing that Gilligan would do in the show. He would
I never even paid attention to that.
It looked a little like a Gilligan hat.
I didn't know you could fucking do that.
So you do that. I look all fucked up because I'm a fat piece of shit.
No, we don't do that here. Positive affirmations.
I'm beautifully plumped and everybody wants me. How about that?
He's a delicious fucking turkey, ladies. Go get him. He's a butterball. All right. There you go.
So basically, all it is you got that there. All you do is just flip it around.
I didn't know you could do that. All these fucking years, and I had no idea the hat could do that.
One side's for when you go into formation, the other one's when it's raining outside.
That is my that is my squirrel moment. Jackal's having this serious discussion. I'm like, what? You can do that?
I actually didn't know that either.
No, that's cool though.
No, that is a cool Navy hat. Anyways, so it's basically it's showing that you're prioritizing immediate reaction, your opinion over a possible genuine discussion over a genuine topic. So in that moment, I don't want you guys to take this like it's a direct insult, but you're tapping into bitch brain when you do that.
Yes.
You are prioritizing emotions. Okay. What happened back in the day when people decided instead of negotiating through steel, lead, and blood, why don't we all sit down at the table, despite the fact that we fucking hate each other, and let's discuss terms so we don't have to send our sons to their deaths, please.
On the screen below, we actually have a dissenting view. Not saying he was a Quanta in the chat, but Mr. E, you're welcome to come on. You don't have to be on camera. You can just be, as cool as Nate here and never show your face. Mysterious. But you can use voice changers too. I can't tell you how to download those in 10 minutes. But either way, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. But you got to understand Terrence Pop and Blake's purpose is to save lives and bring in as many people as they can. I just turned off his purple people eater person on his show. Now, the reason I say dissenting is because he obviously didn't want to watch her, but he also didn't feel the need to run his pie hole about how she was a terrible, awful piece of shit, right? He didn't do it. He just left. That's fine. You can do that. But I would like
thought she was a good guest.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I watched the show. She was okay. I'm one to talk because when I go on Pop, when I'm anywhere else, you already can tell the difference. I'm a loudmouth cocksucker on my show and here, but when I go on Pop Show, I'm quiet as a mouse. I'm like, yeah, yep. And I think it's a little bit of the intimidation. It's fucking Pop, dude. Like, I want to walk that fucking line and not fuck things up and not be, holding up my wrestling belts. Okay. If you know, if you don't, you don't. But Mr. E, if you'd like to,
that was a wacky show.
A little bit.
Yeah, it was.
If you'd like to,
a little obnoxious.
If you'd like to add to the conversation here, I'd have you on. Now, I'm not talking shit to you at all. For real. I just like to know why you felt that way about her and why you left the show. No, nothing wrong with that. That's the way you should have handled it. If you don't like it, leave, right? Don't shit on the man's floor. So you did what's right. I'm not giving you shit, but I am curious why you see her as the purple people eater. The hair color, sure. The
Do you think it
piercings?
might have just been first impression, and then
Could have been.
they didn't bother to listen to the rest of her conversation because she's not going to say that she woke, but she was enlightened by Red Pill.
Was woke.
but-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that
Formerly
also.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. She was, but then she opened it up after her husband started, I guess, kind of starting to red pill her. But then she found her other resources and started understanding the traditional relationship dynamics.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
as a wise man once said, or somebody wrote in a book somewhere, can't judge a book by its cover or something like that. I can't remember where I saw that.
Yeah,
And
I can't remember that.
Yeah.
That's something we
And
should keep in
also-
the back of our heads so we don't accidentally stereotype off the bat and dismiss a good speaker.
Yeah.
Correct.
Let me jump in
Now-
here really quick for
Okay.
2 seconds. First, this is for you, Edmund. I'm going to read this the best way I can. Beautifully plumped and a nice crispy golden brown for extra flavor and moistness.
I put things here. So when I was part of the other movement, it was it was called Irreverent Warriors, and I'd be going hikes, and when I remember to bring it, I have patches that I would put on here, and I don't think the patches are exactly appropriate for the strain, but I would wear them out there. Or one of the patches would be like Pog Life, person other than Grunt, and it just show a guy sitting at a desk.
Pog Life.
Yeah,
Pug
Pog
Life.
Life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pug
Pog
Life.
Life. And
All
things like that. And so, but I've since stopped going on those movements because I find it hard to connect with other veterans in the sense that it's hard because it's like I'm beginning to sense a little bit of that wokeness, and sometimes it's just easier for me to kind of walk away from being frustrated. I talked to Jimmy about it a little bit before, but I don't think he understands exactly kind of where it came from a little bit.
Yeah.
And they're good people in it, and I'm all for veterans and everything like that. But I'll keep those opinions. I'm sorry, I want to keep on topic.
No, you're fine. We were just giving you a glorious way to explain yourself to the ladies in the future.
I got an
yeah,
army
but-
comparison for that.
The thing is that you can't have me. I know I'm this delicious hunk of man meat, but you can't have it. And there's just no way, because if I let you have a piece, and it's like you're going to be telling your friends, and your friends are going to be out there.
You're gonna get passed around.
And then
You get
just
passed around like a blunt.
I just can't do that to you. I just can't do it. I just can't.
Also, I just want to
Be used like a
acknowledge
piece
for
of
those
meat.
of you that have a problem with the word, I have to emphasize this: moist. Okay. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's carry on.
Sorry,
I've never gotten that. I've
don't
had
know.
girls say that they hate it,
Moist.
but cooking is like one of my hobbies or enthusiast things, and
And you say
moist is
that
a
a lot.
description that you need to actually use or
Yep.
have a metric of standard.
Right. Yeah.
It's just a word.
Where
It's
were
a
we?
descriptive word.
Feel like we're
Right.
stuck on moist here.
Oh,
in the chat here really quick, Chrome Dome Omega, the cougar under Rhino's table, Broken Pine. What? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, apparently I missed it too. Yeah, she's down there. Don't you mind my business.
Well,
mind your own.
what was that you said about hearing in the after show? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not from my room. That's from you.
There you go. Jimmy was right to crack the whip the other night. Yeah, he cracked that whip. He cracked it hard. Anyway,
That's where you whipped the crack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't see any of those chats, but I
he
could
just banned
see
everybody. He was
them,
like, "Fuck you,
like,
fuck
in
you,
chat,
fuck you."
He's highlighted, but
Nobody in the chat.
I
by the
tried to
way-
find it. I couldn't, but maybe he had already removed it by the time.
Yeah, he
I
was
started
pretty
looking.
quick. Nobody in the chat
Yeah.
listed the movie, and I'm disappointed in all of you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out. Nobody knows the movie. Nobody.
I'm too
Sad.
young. I probably don't.
I guess I didn't
the
catch
movie
it.
that
Not
came out.
happy. No, it's an Adam Sandler movie, isn't it?
Nope.
No.
Anyway, let's carry on here.
Well, yeah. Once again, you can't always judge a book by its cover. That's a great
Yep.
lesson to learn from that stream. Another lesson that goes off of that, and Sean, you'll probably appreciate this one. It's better to keep your mouth shut and to be assumed as an idiot than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
I just prove it every day. Anyway, Mr. E, someday I'll figure out my phone and I'll kind of show myself. I just got my name back from being ADL. I'm not sure what ADL means. I just got now you're confusing
ADL?
me. Being on a I'm not going to guess. Anyway, explain that to us further if you can. Broken Pine 284. If she was willing to show up on Pop's show, she should have shown the same respect as any other guest. Oh, she should have been shown the same respect. Yeah, dude, it's fucking simple.
Mhm.
Like, why didn't you attack
Agreed.
Lauren? Why didn't you attack what's her name? Jennifer Molesky or whatever her name is? You guys were cool with them. Is it because they had nice tits? Because I mean, I can't think of any other fucking reason that you guys are fucking having double standards other than hair color.
And
You
thank
fucking
you for
guys are
pointing
being
that up.
dicks.
Because
Yeah, I didn't
if
see
you're
any
only
problem with
that.
welcoming the
Might have
women
something to do with
on
it.
because of that,
I
then
think
what
that
does
might
that
have to
mean
be-
you're doing?
Because in all seriousness, I think that might have been part of the issue there, Mr. Rhino.
The purple hair.
Yeah, I think people just it could have been like
I don't
I mean,
remember the
I was
Gale
just there for the
sisters
drama,
getting,
so I'm not
getting
gonna
that
speak on
much
it.
burn from that.
guys, let's not talk over each other here.
sorry about that.
No. You're fine. Just when you hear somebody else, shh. Anyway, no, like I said, I had that initial thought. I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of those guys too. I saw purple hair. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. But I listened, and she didn't say anything fucking crazy. She wasn't like, I love feminism, down with men. Didn't hear any of that. I listened to her. She was fine. A little quiet, but again, I understand you're on Pop and Blake's show. A little bit intimidating, but she didn't do anything fucking wrong. But again, you have Lauren on, and she's teasing her fucking. I'm not giving anyone shit, but Lauren knows she looks good, and she does play with it, a little bit on those shows. Mohelski's the same way. Or is it Molesky? Mohelski. I know somebody named Mohelski, so maybe it's Molesky. But anyway, both of them are very like I'm not going to say strong, independent women, but they're very outspoken, right? And nobody gave them shit that I could see. Maybe they were, but I didn't see it. But yet you get this woman with a certain hair color, and all of a sudden, now here's the problem. I'm going to play devil's advocate. Pop talks about purple-haired tree frogs all the goddamn time, and then they bring on someone with purple hair. What do you think's going to happen? I get that, but could you maybe think and listen, use your ears before you automatically go to fucking feminist? What are you doing, Pop? Come on, think, dude.
So not
Anyway.
using critical thinking.
Well, yeah.
Why would you do
They're
that?
using recon by fire is what they're doing.
Oh,
Elaborate on that a
okay.
little bit.
It's essentially what it is. It's recon
Fancy
by
words,
fire.
please explain. That's fancy words.
Yeah,
Basically, that's military talk for you shoot first, you ask questions later. That's basically what you're doing. Instead of scoping it out, doing your proper recon, making sure that you actually are informed on what the target is and see if it is hostile or friendly or neutral. Say if it's like a civvy or something like that. Instead, you just recon by just emptying your belts of machine gun ammo.
But how smart do you think that is on
It's
a
not.
show where
That's
you
not.
trust the content creator to provide you with good material?
Exactly. And what I think that is I don't want to throw a conspiracy out there, but I think that that's almost like you're showing a little bit of doubt in Pop.
We got our first rando of the night.
That way.
Hello, Adam Lazar. Welcome to Jimmy's Waffle World. I am not Jimmy, as you can tell by my name. I actually run another channel. We are simply here discussing some stuff going on in our community regarding people acting like assholes. And we're just talking about it. Bottom line, you did see this suggested to you live. That is good. That means the algorithm is picking up
Nice.
this channel. I'm filling in as a guest host tonight. But thank you for leaving the comments. It means that this is working. We are reaching the community. And hopefully, regardless of what we are talking about, you can rewind if you want to find out more. There's humor in this. There's the usual shenanigans, but there's some serious tones in here as well. If you feel like subscribing or hitting like, please feel free to do so. Not going to force you to, but If you have no idea what we're talking about and you're new here, I'm not shocked. Half the time, I don't know what we're talking about here, and I'm here all the time. Anyway, Chrome Dome Omega, Honey Badger boobs. I don't feel comfortable with that. I just don't.
Ew.
It feels very wrong. Chrome Dome Omega. How's Adam? And welcome. So yeah, Adam, see, they love you already. You should become a regular member of the show so we can talk about you always and prop you up. If you have a channel, we could talk about your channel as well. Mr. EADL is the no-no list for Facebook, Google, etc. Because they see you as part of the hate group.
Oh,
e.g. Paul
adversarial
Elam
distribution
is on
list.
Okay, say that again. What was the word?
Adversarial distribution list.
So
That's
tells
just a guess.
So tells
that's
the
a guess.
truth. Tells the truth list. Okay.
Yeah.
Chrome Dome Omega. Carpet bomb
no,
with a shotgun pattern
Anti-Defamation
and
League.
see what pops up. Anti-defamation. League.
Yeah, ADL, Anti-Defamation League, because they love to email, like the Twitter files release. ADL was a big source of providing names to be suggested for shadowing or shadow banning or removal.
Gotcha. Broken Pine 284 at Chrome Dome Omega. Pop stream and my dogs have kept me sane since 2017, but we all go off the rails once in a while. Broken Pine, you have stuck through the whole show. I appreciate you greatly. A lot of these guys I've actually seen on my show, but I have not seen you over on my end yet. Head on over to redpillrhino.com if you feel like it. I'm not forcing you. I'm not holding you at any bang bang stick point. I have to say things
I've
stupid
actually
sometimes.
Yeah,
But,
I've seen Broken Pine in Pop supporter streams.
Broken Pine, you are more than welcome over on our end as a guest, just in the comments if you just want to watch. But you're more than welcome. So, especially if you're a fan of Pop, you're a friend of mine automatically.
You are welcome to waffle with us whenever you would like.
Yeah. So come on over to redpillrhino.com and click the link you like best, whether you like MGTOW.tv for titties or whether you like YouTube for censorship. The choice is yours, sir. Chrome Dome Omega. Hell yeah, Broken Pipe. It takes a strong man to walk through the fire of this time and stronger still to never fall. Absolutely. Chrome Dome Omega. I have to say the names. Also, Rhino had a great cougar hunting course available for a discounted price of $69. It's actually $69.95.
It's a joke. It's
Joking,
not
of
real.
course. No, it's real. It's real. I can prove it. It's very real.
We got the commercial.
Where'd it go? Where'd the commercial go? We are heading into the 3-hour mark, gentlemen. So I did not make promises for a reason. I'm waiting for the actual host to show up so I can leave you guys in better hands than to have me running the fucking show. But,
no, I think
did he take a break or tap out?
No, he went to a charity for like a child that was sick. They raised $34,000 tonight.
Locally. Okay.
I don't know how the fuck you raised $34,000 in a night. I need to open up an OnlyFans. Yeah, no, that was great for the charity event, but I feel like for me to make that money, I'd have to be on OnlyFans or something. So there you go.
You can do it. There's a lot of sick people out there. There's a lot of sick people with weird shit and weird taste.
Foot fetishes and all that. Yeah,
you could fucking do it. You don't even have to show your face. You could do it, man.
Chrome Dome Omega says, "Prove it, Rhino. Show us the cougar under the table, dude. She's got osteoporosis. She's kind of stuck down there, dude. Just let her lie, okay? Fuck,
she's got scoliosis,
osteoporosis, arthritis, dementia, Alzheimer's. You name it. Just leave her under the table.
She's got dementia. She thinks she's back in the nursing home.
My God, I hate you. I'm going with it. I'm going.
She thinks she's getting her meal through the straw.
Oh no! Roll.
Yeah, it's an IV. Anyway.
No, it's an ID.
ID. Anyway, where is it? Where is it? Fuck. When I look for something, I can't find it.
That's what she said.
Oh, there it is. Here, gentlemen, ladies. That's what.
Hello,
said, indeed.
my name is Red Pill Rhino. You may know me from such shows as the Redonkulas Show and Jimmy Bones Waffle Hour. Today I want to talk to you about a subject that is near and dear to my heart. Cougars. Older women often know what they want in the bedroom and are confident in their sexuality, which can lead to a more satisfying, intimate experience for both partners. However, oftentimes most younger men don't realize the richness and joy an older cougar can bring to their lives. Not only will a cougar shower her young lover with attention and affection, but she will also reward her young lover with gifts and riches. Not only now, but with her insurance policy in the future when things, how can I put this, come to an end. You are probably asking, Rhino, how can I tap into this amazing opportunity? Well, that is where I'm here to help. Introducing the Red Pill Rhino Master Cougar Slayer Academy. My patented system takes you from level 0 to level 10 hero in no time at all. I will teach you the skills you need to land your own cougar. You'll learn skills such as what to do when your cougar falls down and can't get up, how to check blood pressure and blood sugar levels correctly, wheelchair maintenance and repair, proper casket shopping and selection, diaper changing etiquette, and much, much more. The process begins when you meet with one of our professional cougar consultants who's trained to match you with the cougar that's right for you. Once matched, you'll be introduced to your cougar via Zoom call. That is, if your cougar knows how to work her computer's camera. From there, you will meet your cougar and your budding love affair will soon bloom into a rich and warm relationship filled with lots of fun times and the many inevitable doctor's visits. All the while continuing your cougar mastery courses to hone your cougar slaying skills. You may ask, Rhino, this sounds expensive. And that is where you'd be wrong, because I am bringing you my services for the low, low price of only $69.95 a month. For this amazing low price, your world will be transformed forever. A world where you and your cougar will romp and enjoy life as it was intended. But wait, there's more. Not only will I be bringing you my cougar slaying courses for this incredibly low price, but I'm also going to include the Cougar Cub Connection Network, a place I created for you to meet other like-minded cougars and cubs to share in your amazing journey. But you need to act now as space is limited and classes are filling up quickly. Join the hundreds of happy and satisfied cubs and cougars today by joining the Red Pill Rhino Cougar Hunting Academy. You'll be glad you did, and so will your cougar. Join today by visiting redpillrhino.com. My name is Rhino, Red Pill Rhino. I'm what you call a master cougar slayer, level 10.
So, I want you to understand it's a great deal. My marketing team, Billy Von Baum, put that together. So act now, $69.95 a month. I still don't know why my marketing team didn't choose $69.69 a month. It seems a lot more appropriate. But I want you to understand that it's not just my word, because that wouldn't be enough. I want you to know that there are prospective candidates that actually want to be a part of this program, and they might even host their own shows. God, where is that testimony? We have someone here that talked about
there's
this.
Also the fact that this is a great steal compared to previous prices.
It was $500. It was $500 a month prior to tonight. So, well,
this is such a great deal.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't find it. Wow, that's a first. I actually can't find the tape, the hot mic.
In my early 20s, I had I was in the Navy, and apparently working out more and everything and all that. Never really muscular, but I had this weird 40-year-old woman or so write me this letter that basically said that she wanted to jump my bones. And I'm just like, and I showed it to everybody, right? Kind of like, we did this, we did that. And eventually she, to kind of play everything down, she at the time I didn't know. If I had the sense I did now, as I did back then, I probably would have filed it under sexual harassment, but I didn't. I thought it was kind of funny. So it was a way to kind of embarrass her and to figure out what was going on. And it wasn't the fact that the age disparity was just too great. You know what I mean? And it was just like, what the hell? When I'm 40, you're 80, you're dead. Leave me alone.
Is that common on ship?
You know what? Hold on. Stand by. I just found the hot mic.
Yeah, this is important.
I just found the hot mic. We already have somebody that's interested in the Cougar Academy. You may know him, and here we go.
Good evening. This is Billy Von Baum, and welcome to Red Pill Rhino. Today we'll be discussing a topic that has been the subject of numerous debates and discussions over the years: artificial intelligence, AI.
Oh, no, that's not
Some
it.
experts believe that
That's not the right one. Where am I going here?
You know, his audio is really good for speaking through a motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, I know, especially when it's not even really him.
Of course not. Billy Von Blom is eternally mysterious.
Damn, I cocked that up. I can't find the hot mic. Billy, send me the hot mic link, will you? Just post it in the chat. I do not have the hot mic from the Redonkulas stream. Anyway, where were we? Gentlemen, welcome back officially. We're done cocking around for a minute. Let's see if we can find that. Guys, anything you want to talk about? Sean, Edmund?
Was
anything
there
in particular?
Was there a focus or an agenda?
Well, we
Or-
had a focus and agenda.
I
We
think I
covered that
spoke
in the
my
first
piece.
2 hours.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
we-
sorry. I got caught up with my usual Saturday stream and I saw
We can talk
Jimmy
about fisting.
was. You know, we do talk about fisting in that stream sometimes.
Especially when we play Cards Against Humanity.
Oh, God.
Oh dear God.
Eh.
No, that would be
That was
like
fun.
an excellent show, adult only show. Just
Hey,
people playing Cards of Humanity and see what comes out.
No, we do that. Here's the thing I recommend for you guys that play the Cards Against Humanity, and Jimmy, if you're watching, because I know you're going to be watching. Pacing is important with that game. So let's not define every category that comes up in a 20-minute waffling. Play the game at a rapid pace because that makes it a lot more fun. The first time you played it, hilarious. The second time, I could see the audience dropping in numbers every time somebody would stop to explain 20 minutes of conversation on what this means. So keep it fast paced. Just a suggestion. But yeah, Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah,
Jimmy
keep
does
in
it.
mind.
It's hilarious.
Keep in mind that people's attention spans have been shortening and shortening over
You,
the
sir,
centuries.
were guilty of some of it. I watched it. You were like elaborating on something. I'm like, stop it. Just let's go.
Wait,
Quit.
I was?
You were, and then who else do we have? We had a newer guy on the
Well,
stream.
this is Jackal who was it Pop always tries to reiterate 3 minutes or less.
He can't do it. He can't.
I've done it. I've done it.
One
Oh no,
time.
yeah, you have done it, and I've seen
Where's the
in
link?
some of your videos where you can cut dead
Yeah, I
air
don't see
like
the link.
1 second at a time. If your editing software allows.
Yeah, Clipchamp sucks. And
I
DaVinci
use,
Resolve
What do I
is
use? It's Quora's, not Quora. What is it? Wondershare.
is it a free software?
It is free, but there are premium for like special effects.
Well,
But
I've
I
got
think
DaVinci
for
Resolve.
you, what you do with overlays and things like that, it will probably work out for you.
I've already got DaVinci Resolve already on, and I've created graphics
okay.
using the software. The problem is that I didn't know that the files that I would try to import to the software were too compressed.
Got it.
So when I
Okay.
tried to render any piece of footage that's longer than a few minutes, it would actually crash. It would crash the whole application or the computer itself.
I've heard DaVinci has been doing that.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not sure if that's like an update thing because it was like what? One of the only ones that's not a subscription-based software.
Excuse me,
yeah,
gentlemen.
it is not.
Now-
It is a one-time payment.
Now we found
But
it.
you have
No
one
premium.
time at like $200 or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't pay for that. I got the free version. Not
First of
until
all,
I get it done.
Thank you, Broken Pine 284 for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Secondly, this channel actually supports our Granny Academy. So you too may want to pay the $69.95 and check it out as well. But yeah, your regular host here is very interested in the Granny Academy. Let's check it out. This is from a hot mic the other week. So let's find out what old Jimmy Bones is about.
Project Von Bomatos. We have some late-breaking news on a story we've been following for months now. It seems lies have been told, and we have the secret tape caught on a hot mic from last Tuesday's show to prove things aren't always as they seem. Let's roll the tape.
We'll hit the head for about 2 minutes, and then we'll hit some super chats.
All right.
Let's see.
All right, hit it.
You know what I want to talk about, Jimmy? Cougars, and not the kind made by Mercury.
But I thought you weren't into cougars, Rhino. What gives?
Jimmy, dating an older woman can bring a lot of maturity and stability to a relationship.
Oh, wow. I had no idea. Tell me more.
Jimmy, older women have lived more and have more life experience, which can make them great lovers. They can share their wisdom and help guide their younger partners through life. And let's not forget about the physical aspect of the relationship. Older women often know what they want in the bedroom and are confident in their sexuality, which can lead to a more satisfying, intimate experience for both partners.
Wow, I had no idea, Rhino. Tell me more.
Jimmy, being with a woman in her 70s is an experience. I wrote a poem about it. Let me read it to you.
Sure, I would love to hear it.
A love that grows with each passing year, a bond that's strong and ever so dear. She brings me joy, she brings me peace. Her gentle smile is all I need to release. She's wise and kind with eyes so bright. Her laughter is music that fills the night. Her touch is warm, her heart so true. I'm in love with a woman who's 70. Her wrinkles tell the story of her life, a journey filled with joy, love, and strife. She's seen the world, she's learned so much. Her presence is a comfort, a gentle touch. I cherish each moment that we share. Her love is like a warm and cozy chair. She's my friend, my partner, my guide. I'm in love with a woman who's 70 and bright.
That wasn't bad, Rhino. You missed some rhymes, but overall it was okay. You know, I've been with a woman in her 40s, but never as old as what you've hit up. I need you to teach me your secrets. I had no idea you were really into this.
Of course I'll teach you, Jimmy. I'm what you call a master cougar slayer, level 10.
What about all those things you say in Gilded about how you're not into it?
That's all just a put on, Jimmy. I pretend I'm not into it to throw those gilded guys off my tail, especially that Billy Von Baum guy. He's a real pain in my ass. If he found out I was saying this stuff, I'd never hear the end of it.
Of course, Rhino. I wouldn't tell a soul. Your secret is safe with me.
Cool, Jimmy. I'm going to teach you level 10 cougar hunting mastery. Oh, and if anyone overhears this conversation, I'm just going to totally deny it. I'll say something like, Billy Von Baum made a deep fake. That's really not me saying those things. Okay, the pee break is almost over, and here comes Pop. Our secret Jimmy, remember?
I'll never tell a soul, Rhino.
So there you go. That is proof that Jimmy Bones is down for the Granny Academy courses for $69.95 a month. You too should consider joining.
Don't we have a live show where he basically just admitted that he has actually had more experience than you have with women older than him?
I don't remember the episode, but we do have a live show, in fact, in which he admits to fucking a cougar in a cornfield. So this is a factual story. This isn't, some deep fake nonsense. This is his own words.
This wasn't one of last night's stories, was it?
No.
Okay.
It's like 3 streams ago. But
well, I didn't even know Jimmy had a channel up. I tried looking earlier, but maybe just a spelling.
He doesn't. This is just my backup channel. I come here when I'm bored. No, this is his channel. He decided to go do important things, and I'd say 34K is a noble reason to skip his own stream. But this is normally his channel. I just took it over because he asked me that I cancel his show tonight, and I said, I could do that, or I could just take over your show. And he actually agreed to it, the poor son of a bitch.
He made a mistake.
So here we are.
You should have fun on the rewatch.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think we did too bad. We actually covered the topic. We actually had some serious conversations, especially about wooden fists. That was good. So
I'll have to rewatch that. I'm
2
hours late.
Don't want to see.
I thought you were here for a while. I guess you weren't. We've got our own wooden fist. We can do the shocker and all sorts of fun stuff. Let's see.
I did see the shocker earlier.
Yeah, there we go. So you were
the
here
shocker,
on time.
the show.
I was there for the shocker. Like, was it? You guys were 2 hours in by the time I recognized that.
The teaser, the pleaser.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bounce out. Last night was a late night for me, and I was up early. So you guys continue the shenanigans and the waffle making.
Hey man, I mean, I could always give the keys to Jack, let him take over and run the stream.
But who's gonna
Oh.
be the 30-pound brain motherfucker then?
We won't have one.
You won't
It's,
have me.
Well, you have a good one
that's it.
there, Mr. Nate.
I
All
will,
right,
you
sir.
too. You guys have a great
Thank-
night.
Thank you again for coming on. Appreciate your input because you definitely held this together, the glue that holds the streams together, up until the point
It's
we
a
started
Friday
talking
thought.
about gelatinous brains and fisting. But before then, it was a good stream.
And shitting out your
So
brains.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have a great night.
All right, have a good one, sir. I promised this wouldn't go up till 4 hours. So if we go up to 3 hours and 59 minutes, I guess I kept my promise, right? I actually didn't promise. Rewind the stream. I said and then I said I wasn't going to promise. There you go. The goddamn bacon, thought the course was $69.86. That's what I would have sold it for at least. Look, I don't set the prices. My marketing team over at BillyVonBaum.com set those prices. So if you've got a problem with it, take it up with him. I don't set the prices. He does it for me. The minivan, I've had a minivan or 2 or 3 in my life, and they are effective. I'll tell you that. Anyway, Chrome Dome Omega, the Spocker. Yeah. Live long and prosper.
And
the
the
goddamn
divorce.
bacon. Chrome Dome Omega, damn straight. XD. That's that laughy face. Let's see. What did I miss? Bacon's got special sauces and seasoning for the cougars.
Ew.
Bacon, I don't know what you're up to right now, but you are more than welcome to show up. We lost Crusader Nate, but we can always enjoy some bacon if you're
There better
willing
not be
to
some
participate.
barbecue rub or anything.
I prefer smoked, hickory smoked.
Yeah.
Mesquite.
Ever put sugar in your bacon and bake it?
Sugar, like brown sugar?
Like brown sugar,
Yeah.
or white sugar, you bake it. And
Yeah,
it
I
makes
picked
it-
some up from my my butcher because my son likes that bacon.
Well, you could use any kind of bacon really, but and it's really just personal preference. If you
Thick
want to learn
cut.
how to get fat, you can ask me. Okay, I can.
Well, it's like
it's
a cooking rule
preferably
too. If you
thick
have sour, you need to have sweet to balance it
Yeah.
out. And bacon by itself is extremely salty.
So
So
you need
adding
something sweet to
sugar
counteract it.
and brown sugar too, yeah,
It
makes it better.
But
But it's
it will
already
F
good.
up your pan. It will just get ready to scrub really good. But it's just one of those
Heck,
things.
just put aluminum
Yeah,
foil
sugar
down.
caramelizes at maybe 260 Fahrenheit, which is kind of low. So it's easy to caramelize.
And just
And it
put a
can
layer
burn
of aluminum foil down on the pan first.
Let me see how we're
Or you
doing.
just put aluminum foil in the pan, drop the sugar in, let the heat transfer. Kind of do that.
Possible. And also with that bacon, make sure it's thick cut, not the
Yeah,
thin
thin is
sliced
not
stuff you get
good.
in the store. Get it from a butcher, thick cut.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of using thin with sweet is if you're making candied bacon. But you're
Yeah,
jarring
candied
that.
bacon, but you're jarring it. So yeah. So but if it's just something you're just gonna fix up for like maybe something for breakfast to go along with the eggs or whatever else you're gonna eat with that, make sure it's a thick cut bacon, the thick slice, because you gotta let the sugar really penetrate the bacon. It
Yeah.
really changes the flavor because
It
you
does.
mix
There
the
we go.
salty and the sweet.
So we currently
Making
keep
me
in mind
hungry.
Jimmy's channel is pretty much brand fucking new. It's only a few weeks old. We're at 64 subscribers as of now. We need to get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. I want to see 1,000 by next week. So hurry the fuck up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Like this stream if you haven't. We are at 16 likes right now, and we have 12 watching currently. So we are actually over likes to the amount of people watching currently, which is good. Again, this
That's a
channel
good
is
thing.
brand new.
How am I
64
supposed to get more
subscribers.
likes or more
Well,
followers?
Well, we copy and paste the
Yeah.
stream everywhere and harass everyone. Anyway, this is Jimmy's description of the show tonight. I don't know if we've succeeded or failed. Seems there's quite a few dudes still embracing their red pill rage, and it showed Tuesday on Redonkulas stream. Welp, if you were some of the few that got banned there, you did it to yourselves, dipshits. Feel free to join the stream of any of you that got banned on Redonkulas stream on Tuesday and plead your case. Just a heads up, I don't have a damn shit fuck are flying furry rats ass to give? There you go. So that was Jimmy's description of the show tonight. I think we did a decent job of doing that justice, but nobody showed up.
Well,
I was about to ask, did anybody
the rage
actually
is
show
real. The rage is real because it's like I even asked my brother on point, what do you think about the rage with me? And he said that I've calmed down a lot, but it takes a lot to get past that. And each person's little journey is different, and it's going to be a little bit different. But you need to kind of like, luckily I try to distract myself with other stuff like work. I focus on paying off debt. I'm going to be working on the next month or so, trying to really focus on eliminating the credit cards and everything. It's nothing bad. Nothing.
Credit cards.
What?
I said I hate fucking credit cards.
Yeah, $30,000 in debt or anything.
Credit cards can be bad if you mismanage them.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm trying to. I've got them now. I got back into it because I work non-traditionally, so I have to do some non-traditional things to try to build artificially. And it's not like I'm not telling you my credit, but like it's not like my credit is shit, or anything like that. It's just that it needs to be better, so that way when I apply to get the house, wherever the fuck that's going to be, that's a whole nother stream. Have
you tried using credit cards, especially ones with cash back?
I've got that.
Regular expenses.
I've tried doing that with one card, but the problem is that they want me to authorize it every time, so I'm not doing that. But for pretty much,
okay, that's a bit painful.
Yeah, so like what I've done is I have like a bunch of them right now, and then since I drive a lot, I use the cash back. I'm getting 3% cash back, and I can almost triple on it for cash back on gas driving around. Car maintenance is a completely different thing, but like I swipe my credit card when I go to the maintenance person when I pay for my transmission, brand new one, 100,000 miles on the new one, taking all fucking week to get it done, but that's another thing. That's going to be about 3%. I'm sorry, I'll be quiet.
You're fine. I just don't want to neglect this motherfucker here.
They can talk.
Bacon.
Bacon.
You all are having such a nice conversation. I just didn't want to ruin it by saying anything that I would normally say.
He's not on camera. He's being shy tonight. But welcome to the stream.
I'll be on camera. Give me a second.
Welcome to the stream. The goddamn Bacon. Welcome, sir.
Thank you for having me. So, what ended up happening with Jimmy? Did he have like a hot date or something?
Jimmy contracted a
dickworm. Contracted a charity.
He contracted a dickworm. No, what had happened was
what had happened.
Yeah, no. Jimmy had a charity event. I don't know the details how it came up, when it came up. But there was a child in his community with a rare disease or something. We don't know the details. Anyway, he did a fundraiser. They raised $34K tonight. He made the did really well. But he made the mistake of texting me, can you do me a favor? I said, dude, I'm not even at home. I'm watching Cocaine Bear. It's a true story. And he's like, can you cancel a stream for me? I'm like, yeah, dude, I got you. But do you want me to cancel it or just run it for you? So the last 3 hours I have kidnapped his stream and have been treating it as poorly as I can. And we've done it right. We're not banned, so we're doing okay.
Yeah, we don't have to answer this now, but I do want what your take is. What you watched of Cocaine Bear.
Hold on, one at a time.
Sorry.
Bacon first. Left to right order.
It sounds like you still have hope, man.
Do I still have hope? I mean, yeah,
we're
still here. So, yeah. All right. So, yeah, we managed. We actually covered his topic. I think we did it justice. Jackal was here for the whole ride. I think we did okay. He wanted to go on a drunken, angry tirade about the people that came in and talked shit in the Redonkulas stream from Thursday. So we addressed it to the best of my ability here. To the point. We had a woman on earlier. I don't know if she's like pro-feminist or what, but in the comment section, she got me riled up, which brought out the drinking horn and my blood pressure.
Let me
So that
can I ask you a
was
question?
fun. Yeah, go ahead.
Was her name Sunflowers by chance?
Yeah, sir, it was.
Ah, fuck yeah. Okay. No, how the fuck did
Are
I
you
know?
familiar with her?
Yeah, no.
I
Your
know
mic
she
is a
is.
little distorted, sir. That's the only thing that you're like in and out slightly on my headphones.
Yeah,
but how
she
did you
was,
know, sir?
She was trying to. She was doing her thing, and she was fine, trying to express her opinion, and
that's easy.
you know,
Ask me. There's many ways.
she was just, you know,
The expertise in it.
yeah. And so it's just like a certain type of like how people are asking questions, but they're asking more than what they're really doing, and kind of
So
felt
being
like,
passive aggressive.
yeah.
Sean, you were gonna say something. I'm cutting multiple guys off, but in the chat, I'm acknowledging the chat really quick. Vanessa Kitty, how can a woman get you riled up? How are men being treated badly? Was the question in the chat.
Well, that's not what really riled me up a little bit. But the thing is that it did irritate me a little bit. But there was other things she said that I don't necessarily have a problem with. Say it in a private conversation, but on a public forum, I don't think it's exactly appropriate, and all of that. And it's just like I've dealt with people that were smiling to your face, but really are just trying to do something else, you know? So like,
if you want to catch that portion of the chat where I address that and do my usual Rhino rant, go back to like 1 hour and 40 minutes ish, I believe, in the stream.
Yeah.
And you'll see what I'm talking about. Bacon,
Yeah,
if you could
so-
adjust your mic slightly so you're closer or louder or something, because you're I'm hearing you, but you're kind of coming in slightly distorted. I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
All
yeah,
right.
but hopefully that explains it a little bit. Sorry, I don't mean to go on about something.
No, you're fine. It got me spun up to the point where we had to take a break, and I had to bust
Yeah,
out
and
meat.
I think it.
So that tells you all you need to know.
And I had to step away from the. My brother called me, and I ended up talking to him for like an hour, and we were trying to figure out the game because it's a game. The reason why I got the game server is because instead of playing like 2 games, we can have 1 game, and the server apparently I uninstalled, reinstalled, restarted the computer, uninstalled the game, put the game in there, try to get into the thing, and apparently it's a known issue that somebody was blogging about today about what was going on, and so like since I don't got the car running, I want to play the game, and I was like, why is this not working? Then it turns out it's something bigger than what I got locally. It's them, not me.
Gotcha.
Issue thing.
Sean-
And so there's that.
Sean, when I kind of cut you off there, what were you saying earlier? If you can remember, my memory's terrible. But what were you saying? there,
Oh
sir?
no, you talked about how you're watching Cocaine Bear, and
Yeah.
I wanted to get your kind of opinion about it because I think it's one of those dumb fun movies that we have not been getting very often. Like back in the 90s or early 2000s, it would have just been a mediocre movie, but in the climate of movies being released today, this looks like a hit.
Here's my opinion on that film. First of all, I'm not the horror film guy. That's more Blake's thing. I've watched horror films, and actually in the last year, I've gone through all the Freddy Krueger films, all the Jason films, all the Michael Myers films, just to say I've seen them all. Just bucket list, like don't die before you've seen them all. And Broken Pine, I see you back there. I'll add you in a second here, but I do want to cover this. But I'm not a horror guy. I never really have been. I'm more of a sci-fi. I love like Star Wars and shit like the pre-fucking Disney Star Wars. But you know what I mean? I love sci-fi.
Before it was destroyed.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
There's no Star Wars after Disney's.
Yes.
Yes.
I also despise going to the movies. Maverick, Top Gun, that was a delicious piece of cinema masterpiece in my opinion. And they didn't fucking cock anything up. It was a good film. I went and I watched it and I had fun. And I didn't have to think about the real world, which is why, in my opinion, we go to see movies to escape reality, to to go somewhere and take a journey outside of politics and relationships and bullshit and bills and taxes and death. Anyway, now
distraction and be happy about experiencing the distraction.
Yeah. Now, going back specifically to Cocaine Bear, I went and I was like, dude, how can you fuck up a movie about a bear on cocaine? Like, you cannot fuck that up. If you go back to the intro of the video, it actually, I took a song off of YouTube for Jimmy's intro tonight, which is a Cocaine Bear song. So you guys can check that out if you want. But my thought on the film, I went in there. It was a little bit more script heavy than I was expecting, but it is a movie. You do have to have a plot. So I get plot devices. But I had no complaints.
There were older big names in there.
Yeah, there were. Ray Liotta, I didn't know that was his last film. I knew he passed away, but I was like, holy shit. That was pretty cool. He went out with a bang, so to speak, but you'll have to watch the movie to understand. It was a good movie. Let me tell you this. I don't know if I'd give it a 10 out of 10. It's not a life changer, but I went in there expecting a bear on cocaine to do some bear cocaine shit. And that bear on cocaine did some bear on cocaine shit. And some of the cheesy, corny stuff that happened in the movie, there was a park ranger that happened to be like this lonely fat lady trying to get a piece. That was pretty funny. There was some good stuff. There was even some stuff in that film that today's woke audience would go, oh my God. But there was a scene.
So it's winning?
Yes. There was a scene where the kids find some substance and some things happen and it's a big joke, and I'm like, oh my God, they did this in a film in 2023. I am fucking proud of you. Thank you, whoever directed this. That was beautiful. That's some shit I would have seen in the 80s. That was like, that's every movie we watch. But today, to see that on screen, all I can say is a tablespoonful, and you'll get it if you go see it. It was fucking brilliant.
All right, so
a tablespoonful.
Worthy to go see in cinema.
Yes.
Hey, I gotta ask you how I know a story of that. It won't be too long. Guess what I went to go see today?
What'd you go see?
My dad picked me up. And the reason he does the men's room, which is a local radio program here, said, hey, we want to do an event, but we want to make it like a full-on men's room event. I was like, hey, we're going to be here. Join us. Also, those tickets sold up pretty quickly. Yeah, we all got to go see a Cocaine Bear. And trust me, every single one of us had fun with that movie, including me. I commented the entire thing.
There was a reason I mentioned horror films in this. This is a funny movie. This is worth seeing in film on the big screen. But when I say horror, there's some scenes in there. Bacon, without spoilers, something about the hospital ride kind of scene where there's
goodness.
The gurney. Do you remember? The gurney is all I have to say. I was like,
gurney is indeed all you have to say.
God damn.
Put it this way, I'm not, without giving any spoilers, I'm surprised the gurney stayed intact as long as it did.
Right. Yeah. No.
I'm surprised that scene stayed intact as long as it did.
It was hilarious. You know what's funny? For those of you that are like 80s aficionados, the song that's playing is I Just Can't Get Enough. I'm not spoiling anything. I Just Can't Get Enough by Depeche Mode, which is their first album. It's a very upbeat. They're still trying to be the Beatles at that point. They're not doing like the dark goth stuff they did later, but it's I Just Can't Get Enough. You know, the song, it's all cheerful and fucking stupid with synthesizers. And there's this scene where this bear is just chasing people to death. That's all I can say. But the Depeche Mode song being set in the 80s, because it is based on a real event, by the way, the bear did not actually live. The real story is still fascinating. The bear is still stuffed and on display in a mall right now. So the bear did exist, but it ate, what was it? It was stuffed to the brim in its stomach of cocaine. The bear was found dead.
Jesus Christ, how can the bear even survive like more than 30 minutes after ingesting that
is a horrible way to fucking go.
Because it would have killed a human within seconds.
The whole fucking point.
Yeah, but this was a bear.
The opening scene to this, scene to this movie is true.
Plus.
There is an asshole throwing cocaine out of a plane who. I can't say much more. If you want to look at the real story, it's not going to be a spoiler. But
I'm sure somebody's done a
documentary
or a story time on YouTube about it.
the first 10 minutes of the story are completely true. What happens with the bear after that is creative license. I'll leave it at that. But it was fantastic.
Creative license is a good way to put it. Yes.
Good creative license this time.
So there you go. Broken Pine 284 has been sitting in the background. Welcome to the stream, sir. Are you on here for the first time?
Yes.
All right. Welcome to Jimmy's Waffle World, featuring not Jimmy, but good to see you here, sir.
Well, thank you, sir.
All right. What brings you
Jimmy
to the stream
adjacent.
tonight? Jimmy adjacent.
Jimmy adjacent.
Nothing. The whole bear thing is kind of intriguing. I'm in Canada, in Alberta, the Texas of Canada, and the whole bear thing is kind of funny. I've had bears licking barbecues right outside of my house.
Oh man, I'm from Alaska. We got stories about bears going through drive-through at McDonald's.
What does the bear
like
order
every
when it's
10
going through the
years,
drive-through?
There's a story like that.
Asking for a friend.
Bacon was asking what the bear orders to the drive-throughs.
Hey, someone has to order. Someone has to ask the important questions, man. Just saying.
Right.
That is
Big
an
Mac.
important question.
But for all of you watching and all of you on the panel, if you have not yet seen The Cocaine Bear, it's fucking worth it, dude. Okay, so there's two elements to this. There's definitely comedy. It's definitely corny. It is not trying to take itself seriously, but there are scenes that you go, whoa. Like I've watched some horror flicks, and this is like, holy shit, they put that in this. It gets pretty graphic
out there.
A couple scenes there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They don't hold back. So
like for the gore part or just
there's some gore.
Yes.
I don't think it's over the top gore. I wouldn't say that there's definitely the gurney scene is pretty but other than that, it's comical. For example, again, not spoiling the movie, there is a scene where the bear is trying to get to a certain set individual, and then they realize the other individual has traces of booger sugar on him, and the bear just like jumps down the tree and runs like a fucking bullet over to the other tree to get the other person. It was
I don't know if you noticed this, Rido. Did you notice that like there was a running gag of like
addicted bear?
It was a cocaine addicted bear. Yeah, it was insane.
It apparently had this thing of like basically taking off one part of like one version, like when it actually took someone out. It was like always this part of like, why does this keep happening? It's like this bear has it's like it has a calling card or something. You know,
Look,
has a predilection to this.
The best scene in this movie,
when you understand a bear's scent or their nose senses, yeah, they can smell you like about, was it at least 1 to 3 miles away, depending on wind direction.
Oh, definitely.
So if they got a high hint of cocaine and somebody's got like a loose baggie on in their pocket, and it's an addicted bear, yeah, it's gonna just barrel through you at 30 miles an hour.
I have to say something here because this is relevant to the channel. Where the fuck are you? Why are you not joining your own fucking stream, you cock motherfucker? Damn, Rhino, make a better host than me. Maybe I need to have him host my streams from now on. LMAO. Jimmy, where are you? Yeah, we've been on here for 3 hours and 39 minutes.
He actually answered his own question, or he answered that question later.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm
there.
out with my dad having a drink. I wish I could listen. I'll catch the replay. Thanks again, big time, Rhino, for volunteering to cover my dude. I owe you. I will take $500 an hour. That is 3 hours, so that is $1,500. There you go.
Damn, hell of a bill.
Anyway, Jimmy, you're welcome. You don't owe me a goddamn thing. Just
$1,500.
I actually enjoy doing this because I don't have to take myself seriously on this side of things. So I liked it. It was fun. Where were we? We were on bears and cocaine, and the best scene in the movie. Again, no spoiler. The bear takes a nap. That's all I'm going to say. The bear takes a nap.
That scene's in the trailer, isn't it?
Burned out bear.
I've
That
seen
shit is
trailers of
fucking
it.
hilarious. I don't know if it's in the trailer, but dude, the way it played out, it was the bear.
It was funny.
The bear
I actually called like, oh, he's coming down, isn't he? He's coming down. And then he came down. And he came down real hard. Again, not to spoil it, definitely a scene worth seeing.
Yeah, anybody who's dabbled in that area just understands what the bear's going through.
It like 30 years, but it was like having my soul sucked up my ass.
That was oddly specific.
Oddly specific indeed. Yes. We're still here. I was going for a 2-hour stream, and we're over here at about 4 hours. Jesus, are you shocked? If you subscribe to my channel, you would already know how this
You got
goes.
like 18
Jackal's over here going
left too.
Yeah, Jackal's over here going, what the fuck? I'm so used to this.
Keeping time.
I'm trying. It should have been done at 2, but
I'm just playing Ravenfield on the side. That's
fair enough. Let me go back and read through some of these chats really quick. Let's see. We've got Vanessa Kitty. I enjoy conversations of many viewpoints. The world would be a very, very sad place if everything was the same. Vanessa Kitty, I am not sure if you're a regular here, but thank you for joining in.
She tends to follow me and a couple other people around. I shouted a shout earlier, so that's probably why she's here.
Badass. So there you are.
Vanessa Kitty's good
Aliens
people.
franchise. All right, cool. Aliens franchise. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Mr. E, but there you go. Broken Pine. Oh, but you're on the stream now. I can't read your chats anymore. I've been doing that all night. What is he saying? Walt is rolling in his grave. Yeah, Disney, regarding Star Wars and everything else, turning it into woke and 65 genders and flavors, and yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's terrible. Vanessa Kitty, you find bundles floating up on the beaches in the Gulf. Bundles of, dude, like I've lost control of my chat. I have no idea what's going on here. Bundles of what? Cocaine?
Why would it?
Is there just is there cocaine floating around in rivers? What am I missing?
They have
bundles of
submarines, by the way.
sticks. It's bundles of sticks floating around.
Bundles of sticks. I get that. Okay. Broken. Damn it. You're on the fucking stream now. I can't read your fucking. Vanessa Kitty. Yes, I have hunted bears. All right. So the bears are floating up on beaches in the Gulf. Is that what you're saying? That's terrible.
Well, did you hear about that thing that showed up in Japan that turned out to be a buoy?
Was it a balloon?
It took them several days or a week to figure it out.
What
No,
was
it was a buoy.
A buoy. Just
Was
a
there
buoy.
cocaine in it?
Buoy.
Cocaine buoy. That's the next
You know
film.
what?
Cocaine buoy.
Who knows? It's Japan. So
Imagine that murder spree.
Jesus fucking Christ. I can see it too. Just taking down boats and shit.
Charles ain't got nothing on me.
What the fuck have we done to Jimmy's stream? I am so sorry, Jimmy. All right.
Spirit of the
Bear
waffle.
ravaging a boat.
Fished with bears around, camped with bears around, Vanessa Kitty. All right.
That sounds like her. That sounds like
you
her.
had some fun then, for sure. We had a black bear camped in the barracks dumpster for a weekend in Alaska, circa 1983 fall. Cocaine
that
bear
makes
actually happened in 1984. So bears apparently were crazy in the 80s. There you go.
Just like everyone else.
Well, black
Right.
bears are curious enough to come up to humans, but when it comes to how scared they are far more scared of us than obviously the brown bear or Kodiaks. And well, polar bears, they just don't care.
Polar bears don't
Polar
give a
bears,
fuck.
no, they have.
They're like the
have
honey badgers of
zero
bears.
fucks.
Don't give
They
a fuck.
are.
Zero fucks.
All right,
They
St.
don't
Louis
care.
Arch. St. Louis Arch says here, broken twice, a few hours apart, same bear. All right, Vanessa
I should
Kitty.
tell you the story about the bear that was licking the barbecue. Like I was working on a well site, and it was
All
like
right, here we go.
about 7:00 at night, and I was typing away, doing my daily report. And the barbecue is basically part of the shack that I was staying in. It's a well site shack, and it's self-contained. It has water and power and everything. And I had all the windows open. It was a nice July day. And
what the fuck?
The rig crew had cooked chicken on the barbecue on the rig in my shack. I had just done the cross shift and shown up and started going to work. And about 8 o'clock at night, I heard the barbecue getting fucking molested. And so I went to the door of which is right beside the barbecue. And I opened the door and there's a bear licking the shit out of the barbecue. And I'm like 3 feet away from it. And it's like, we both screamed at each other and he ran off and I ran off. I fucking ran back in the shack. And it's like, I had no bear bangers. I had no bear spray or nothing. It was all in the truck, of course.
Yeah.
And
a bit inconvenient.
Oh, no shit. The only thing I had was a fire extinguisher. And I almost sprayed him.
That's better than nothing.
I almost sprayed him down with the fire extinguisher, but he fucked off because he was scared. And he came back 3 days after that. And I never had to bear spray him, but I flashbanged him 3 times. The last time I flashbanged him, it landed right between his ears. And he never came back again.
Well,
as somebody with sensitive ears, yeah, that would have stopped me too, man.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful bear. He was a cinnamon bear too. It was like, yeah,
pretty to look at. Never want to meet face to face.
No, yeah, exactly.
And also now want a bowl of cereal. Thanks.
Oh shit.
All right.
Well, Broken Pine, do you get this too, where you just open up your front door and get face to face with the moose?
Occasionally, yeah.
Because I've had that up here in Alaska several times throughout living here. You just open up your front door and the moose is just like greeting you face to face. You're like, oh,
hello,
hi. I'm going back inside now.
Yeah. Well, they can stomp you out too, right?
Oh no, yeah, we're very familiar with that. Yeah, too many people like to test their patience and get trampled,
especially during the rut.
Yeah, because they're very aggressive during that time, aren't they?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, sorry about that. Got a little choked up here.
Are you crying, Rhino, or are you?
No, shit went down the wrong pipe. So.
You okay?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
There you go. Unforgiving.
I'm glad I'm not the only one on that.
If Nate's not here to do it, I have to do it, I guess.
All right, where were we at in the chat here?
That's a good question.
Mr. E, the worst I dealt with here is a timber wolf tracking me, and I pity pheasant hunting. And wait a second, and my pity pheasant hunting. Excuse my voice, Jesus Christ, it fucking burned.
Maybe he means pit bull. I'm not sure. I was worrying about that earlier.
Yeah.
Well, timber wolf is kind of specific. That's usually a northern kind of animal.
Right.
And they do track. They do track us, like especially hunters, because well, if there's spillage, they're gonna take up the scraps.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they'll follow you
Stand
around.
by, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
I was gonna ask you, okay? It really did go down the wrong pipe. Holy crap!
He needs to take a drink.
I mean, hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us,
Yep.
No judgment here.
Nope.
No.
We got plenty to judge them on. This is not one of the things I'm going to judge.
Give it enough time. One of us will do it.
Done on my own show a number of times. Like, hey, please stand by and don't even hit the mute button. Like, you just get full blasted. Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Physical difficulties.
Dying over here. All right.
And technical difficulties.
Good problem to have.
Wrap this up because I feel like some chemical burns fucking happening in this.
Oh, hell nice.
What proof went down the wrong hole, man?
Dude, it was fucking mead, but it just went down into the lungs instead of down the esophagus.
You figured mead would be more, more soothing,
No, not at all. On that note, fix this shit. Damn it. Vanessa Kitty. I harvested my first bear in moose back in 1984, about 30 miles south of the Arctic Circle.
This is why I didn't say anything when he brought up moose.
Antarctica or no?
She meant the Arctic Circle. She lived in. She was stationed. She was stationed in Alaska for about 5 or 6 years or so.
Is the 60th degree. It's anything north of 60 is Arctic Circle, right?
Well, I was stationed in Fairbanks at Fort Wainwright, so that was just a little bit below the Arctic Circle, but we still get Arctic Circle like living conditions.
Yeah, December sucks because you don't see the sun much.
If at all.
Well, that's not what sucks. It's the 50 below that sucks.
Oh, dude. I know.
Well, and also that.
I grew up in Alaska. The daylight thing doesn't faze me. It's depending on the severity of the cold that phases me now, but I'm almost 40.
Well, I'm 55, and I measure my years in oil and gas by the number of winters I've survived.
And the bright side, you can keep your bourbon outside, be ice cold.
There you go.
Well,
that's the greatest thing. Our decks are our best cooler.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on here in the chat again. I lived in Alaska. This is Vanessa Kitty. I lived in Alaska in the early 80s for 5 years. Mr. E was hunting, the wolf was hunting me and my dog. We backed and snuck up on the wolf and scared him. Backtracked, let's see, Vanessa Kitty. Largest wolves I encountered were my years in Alaska. Mr. E says, I'm in the North Star State, about an hour from the border. Vanessa Kitty, newbies in the barracks thought it was fun to lure a moose into the barracks hallway with cookies. Jesus Christ.
No, they'll take it, though.
What could possibly go wrong?
No,
a fucking moose in the barracks hallway. That's totally safe.
I can
even
just
in
hear
Anchorage,
Pop
our
saying,
biggest
"Were
city-
you fucking with it?"
Exactly.
No, exactly.
And the answer
there are
was yes.
people in
Oh,
Anchorage
God,
that-
yes.
I've seen
at the
pictures of
university
grizzlies
that
in
would sleep
camps in the
snacks out
hallway
for the
chewing
wildlife.
shit in the garbage.
Holy shit. All right, back to the chat here. Vanessa Kitty. One can guess how many GI parties for the barracks I held after that event. Billy Von Baum.
Asking for a friend?
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, no.
Billy Von Baum. I came home late one night, drove past my neighbors, and thought someone was trying to break into their house as I saw something big and black in their front door. Tyrone?
I feel called out. I feel called out.
Anyway.
All right, hang on. Okay, please continue.
Yes, I too can play these games. Continuing on with the story here. Big black bear at their front door had to be about 500 pounds. He or she seemed pissed that I lit him up, turned towards my car, and went off into the woods. All right there, Billy. Vanessa Kitty, Connecticut, 82 through 87, Elmdorf Air Force Base. And Vanessa Kitty also says, Shemya Island, 100 mile per hour precipitation flowing horizontal. All right.
That means wind hitting you sideways.
Mm-hmm. All
Ooh.
right.
Raining bullets. Oh, my goodness.
And I think we are now caught up in the chat. So what we will
You are
do
good, sir.
here, what we will do as I normally do, because we are at the 3 hour and 54 mark, and I promised to keep it under 4 hours, so we're wrapping up on time. We will do final thoughts starting in order, the way the Americans read, left to right, top to bottom. Jackal, what are your final thoughts of the stream this evening, sir?
Respect the content creator's choice on who they bring on as a guest. If you don't like who they got on, turn the channel off. Come back next time. You don't have to go and ruin it for everyone, or worse, since it's Pop we're talking about. Yes, his mission is to save lives, and from his perspective, meeting with someone from the other side of the table to discuss was a good way to give everyone a view into this perspective from the other side. Just let the man do what he thinks is best. Think about it. He's been doing this shit for longer periods of time. More than likely, he's the most experienced out of everyone, out of the thousands that pay attention to his content. So just the man do what he wants. It's his show. Trust him. He knows what he's doing.
There you go. All right, Edmund, you've been watching for a while, so you've got an idea what's going on tonight. What are your final thoughts this evening, sir? By the way, if you've just started viewing and you're on the panel, no worries. Your final thoughts can be about cocaine for all I care. It's a fun string. But Edmund, what are your final thoughts this evening, sir?
Well, in keeping in theme with the cocaine, I think the hat is appropriate. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas takes on.
Yes, it's that country. We can't stay here.
But the thing is that aggressiveness, whether passive or overt, shouldn't really be tolerated. And so don't be surprised if people pick up on that and have a problem with it. With whoever's on the streams. So talk about what you want to talk about, make your point, but don't be ring around the rosy type of thing. Get to the point. Don't be being passive, trying to say something without really saying it. Say what you got to say, and then say it. Don't be well, I want you to come up with this solution, so I'm going to talk about this and fucking that, and then be well, blah, because you're trying to make a point. No, don't do that. Make a point, move on.
All right. And on that note, we will move on. Broken Pine 284, sir, your final thoughts this evening.
So, first of all, our federal government in Canada has been installed by the Chinese government. Look it up. Second of all, I want to give a shout out to a guy, Jeremy Kinsey. He's a vet. RagingDissident.com is his website. And he's been persecuted by the federal government and spent time in jail for shit he said that was truth. They've labeled him a racist, an anti-Semite, and it's all lies. He's a good guy. He sees the truth, just like Pop. I'll post his link in the stream, and that's all I have to say.
All right. Yeah, please do post the links. You can also, if you would really like to, if you can email me at redpillrhino@hotmail.com. I know that's a cheesy ass fucking email address, Hotmail, but redpillrhino@hotmail.com. Send me that information.
Will do.
And you're also welcome in my show anytime. That applies to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chats. You are welcome on the show anytime, including you, Bacon. I feel like you feel left out on my show. You are welcome on my show anytime, sir.
Hey, the same to you, man. Same to anyone else here.
If I catch you live, Bacon, I will jump on in. Absolutely. All right. And on that note, it is your turn. So, your final thoughts this evening, sir.
Okay. A couple things. One, just because this is the vibe I've been getting, what happened before I showed up here. You know what? One, just be yourself. Not in that kind of wishy-washy way, but be who the hell you are. Don't feel the need to hide that or whatever. And that's going to do one of two things. It's either going to make people like you, or it's really going to offend people. And they're going to want to stay away from you. Either way, it's a win-win for actually both of you. You don't have to waste too much time. On that note, and this probably is going to be going into whatever my new description for my About Me page is. Guess what? Look, I don't try to offend people, but if you're offended, chances are you probably earned it. I'm not going to be sad that you're offended. That's a you problem. and make it. All you're gonna do is like trying to make me change something. You're just making the problem even worse. Like, go ahead. You're not gonna be able to do me too much damage that I could do to myself anyways. And number two, you know what? Hey, I'm assuming everybody had a pretty decent, Saturday night or whatever. I certainly did. I had a much better Saturday night than I normally do. You know what? There's plenty of doom and gloom and all this other stuff out there. I mean, yesterday was all I heard was like, oh, we're all gonna die. There's this apocalypse, that apocalypse. Of like, that's why that's why I found a thumbnail that I did and just ran with it. Hey, we're all dead. You know what? You can take it one of two ways. We're all dead, or hey, we're all dead. Either way, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Look, I'm going to pick up those arms when it needs to be. Until then, I'm just picking up the popcorn. And why did I not say anything about booze? Because I'm pretty sure that was just assumed at the get-go. You know what? Look, if these end times are here or they're coming, then they're either here or they're coming. Until then, until you can't do it anymore, just have fun. There's going to be plenty of times to be serious or, have to deal with serious things. We're all going to have to deal with serious things. That's kind of the thing in life. I don't know about you guys, but as long as I can have fun, I'm going to do it. And I suggest you guys do the same. Kind of makes life a little bit worth living. And if you don't take care of yourself, kind of hard to take care of others too.
Oh, goddamn right. All right.
That's all I got. Thank you.
That is a good final thought. If you can't take care of you can't take care of anyone. That's brilliantly put. Absolutely agree there. And on that note, we've got Sean St. George in his second appearance on our live streams. First time was last night on my debauchery. Tonight on also my debauchery, apparently. But Sean St. George, you have the final word, I guess, of our guest tonight. So please do enlighten us with your final thoughts.
Yeah, this conversation was definitely a lot more pleasant than last night's.
I would agree. We went in some dark places last night. So,
it's still funny that I can sit here and laugh at it, and everybody else goes, "Holy shit!"
No, and I want to interject. Fuck, have the last word. Let me interrupt you.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I did read your email this morning. I'm terrible at responding. I'm one of those. I'm like the woman that texts you a day later or something. Like, yeah, I understand. Okay. Have a nice day. No, but seriously, I read your email and I wasn't sure how to respond to it. That and Cocaine Bear happened. That's me in jest. But I read it this morning and I was like, okay, if you haven't watched the stream, go back, watch yesterday's stream on Red Bill Rhino. You can find me at redbillrhino.com. But that stream was heavy. We talked about dating horror stories. It was a longer stream, almost 5 hours. It was a long stream. But we went through and talked about stories and dating history and the people that have red-pilled the gentleman on the panel that night. And when I read your email, it actually... How do I say this? And I still want you to have the last word, so I'm going to shut up, but I need to say this because it actually...
No, go ahead.
You're pre-spacing things here.
Yeah, it put me into a state of mind. I realize the responsibility of the gentlemen, including myself, that are in this space. We are not just gentlemen that get on the internet and shoot the shit and have fun. We do that, of course, but the fact that some of the behaviors of the women in men's lives are so normal that men actually genuinely believe this is just how things are got me a little fucked up. To where, how do I even respond to this? Like, of course it's not okay. Of course it's not normal. This is abhorrent behavior from these women. Absolutely disgusting that they even thought this shit was okay. And I noticed not just you in particular, I'm not targeting you, but in general, the men that come into my space, come on my show, come on most of these shows, they've been done really fucking wrong. And I see a lot of channels out there, and I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to be a dick, but there's a lot of gentlemen that are so detached from reality. They bring hoes from their big cities on their show. And a lot of men, first of all, have never had that experience. It's almost insulting. But secondly, they've had such awful experiences that a lot of these red pill manosphere MGTOW guys are not relating to them in a way that makes sense. I feel it's a huge responsibility. And I'm still coming to terms with these thoughts, so bear with me because this is a serious moment. We in this group of men have a huge responsibility to make sure we do offer a good space for these men to come to join us, to have fun, but to talk about their serious issues. There's a lot of guys that grift on this. A lot of guys that are in it for the money, that are in it to fucking make their millions and bring their hoes on and bang their hoes while they're on. You guys can probably fill in who I'm talking about. But it's so adjacent to the real message. There's a lot of men going about their lives being hurt deeply and in really fucked up ways by these women and by society that, quite frankly, doesn't give a fuck. Anyway, I guess my point is to have my somber moment. I know I like to fuck around and have fun, but my somber moment is I feel for you guys. I really do. And I feel like there is a part of me that needs to be a whole hell of a lot more responsible in dealing with these issues, because it is a huge burden. Not a bad one, but a huge burden, knowing that I am dealing with men who've been genuinely fucked by this system, by these women, by the court systems, by everything, right? It is a huge burden to know that I carry the responsibility of helping these men. And that's what I want to do. You know, I don't know how to word it. I just,
I think
Sean,
you did a good job at wording it.
You hit me heavy, Sean, when you sent me that email, and it almost sounded like you thought it was normal.
Well,
No,
yeah,
it's
actually,
it's
that
not. I'll give you the floor, but I just,
Yeah.
I want to emphasize this. I want you guys to know, whether you're watching Jimmy or Pop or Bacon or me, Hammer, Chronic, Yeetus, whoever you're watching, just know there are men out here that are full of shit and they just want to sell you some fucking program and teach you how to get pussy. That's great. Fuck them. There's a lot of men
Buy
out
my
here.
Gumroad course.
Yeah, there's a lot of men out here that just want to bring a bunch of hoes on their channel and show you how easy it is to hook up. Nah, fuck them. These guys, like I said, Bacon, Yeetus, Chronic, the green skins, all of them, Pop, his group of guys, they're all trying to make a difference. They're trying to help. And me and Crusader were talking before the stream the other night, and we realized something. It's hard. We had a very different experience. I hate to say it, and I'm not saying it to brag or anything. Me and Crusader kind of had the Chad and Tyrone experience. You know, we were those idiots clowning around in our 20s. But we've met and talked to a lot of men that have gone through a lot of hard times, a lot of shit, a lot of fucked up situations. And I want to be able to extend my arm across the table and fucking shake your hand. There are times where I don't quite know how to do it. And that's something I got to work on. Anyway, that's my somber moment. I'm not going to try to fucking steal your moment. I'm going to shut the fuck up. But the story you told us last night, your 4 stories to be specific, and then your email today, like, fuck, man. No, that wasn't normal. That wasn't okay. That's not how life is supposed to be. And those women fucked you up. And yeah, it was fucking wrong. But I'm glad you got through it. I'm glad you're still here. And I'm glad you're on the stream tonight and last night, and hopefully in the future, many more streams. And we can shoot the shit, have fun, talk about cocaine bears, and carry on. But I don't know. That's as much as you're going to get from me for somber moments tonight. I am fucking off. Back to you, Sean.
Okay, so in response, yeah, no, it's okay. I didn't expect an immediate response to the email. That's fair enough. I'm pretty sure you got a full plate for both whatever you're doing personally in life, as long or on top of doing these live streams. Yeah, no, it was kind of a sobering moment for somebody else to put feedback and let me know that this is well above and beyond what is, I guess, the normal grievances us men have that I've experienced. And that's why I wanted to spread the story out, because even though, I mean, I consider myself a an idiot, but a self-aware idiot. So that way, as I learn things, I implement measures to make me not so much of an idiot anymore. Especially with red pill content or things with women. It's a learning curve that's taken, the 38 years I've gotten so far. But comments on the show, it was fun. It was fun coming back. It was fun shooting the shit. And I appreciate the invite to do it more. And I would love to come on and talk more.
Hell yeah.
I do need to rewatch the first 2 hours because I missed all that. But we'll deal with that tomorrow.
It was
Fair enough.
waffling.
That's tomorrow's problem.
Yeah, tomorrow's problem.
And
Hey, you know
on
what?
that
Can I say something real quick? A lot of times the reason I go with what I do is like I just like to have a good time because we all can go back to look at this kind of stuff. Like, I mean, look, I've just been in it too long, so like, look, I know the fighting's going on. I was like, can I have some time like off the fobbit or whatever? Like I can come find this one in, but you're right in what you're saying. It's like, there are still people who are going through things like this and they don't know. Like, I run across people who do this all the time. Like, I will run, like, there's people I've dealt with, like, it's, I'll do things. It's just something that I don't even think. I don't give it a second thought. Like, and they're like, oh my God, like, I've never had someone do that for you or for me, rather. Like, really? What? Because it's just not something I think of,
Yeah.
I guess when you're a good person, you just do this and you don't really think about it,
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to think about, other people who don't do that or they do the opposite of that. Like with this, gentleman's dealing with right now, apparently. Sometimes, I mean, you just forget, and I guess it's a good thing if you're in that kind of position where, that's kind of a shock. But yeah, people are still going through it, and it's still important to kind of talk about it because you do have new people coming out, either coming onto the market or coming out of the market. They're on fire from the market. Like, oh my God, why am I on fire? Please tell me I'm on fire. Well, that woman or that man holding the flamethrower might have something to do with it,
Yeah.
Also, here's this thing called water. This might help. You know what? Sometimes, hey, we're all in different stages, and we need to be more aware of that. I need to be more aware of that. And you know what? There's something I learned today. Maybe I should be more aware of that. I'm glad you're there for people. You clearly are there for people. You are a good person, as it was said in the comments here. You know what? You took the time out of your busy day where you could have did literally anything else, and you took time to help, other people. You reached out to other people, and that's a good thing. I don't want to say.
That's thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Nice second.
Look, here's the bottom line, and these are my final words. I don't do safety briefings. I'm not great at that. Here's the thing. I started this channel because I wanted to help out men. I've been through my own red pill rage. I've been through my fucked up shit. I've been through some fucked up shit, like fucked up shit. But I've realized in doing this show, in talking to a lot of you gentlemen, in reaching out to you, having you email me, having you on the panels, it's a huge responsibility. This isn't something to be taken lightly. And that's something, I mean, we're on Jimmy's show tonight. I don't want to darken the mood too much and make it all somber. I've realized that this isn't a fucking, not that I intended it to be. I want you to understand that I'm making that clear. It's not a game. But it's a huge responsibility. And it's not huge to where I don't want it. That's not it. I have to be more humble. I have to think more on it. I have to really cross that bridge and understand you guys and your perspectives and your stories more than I thought. I was the guy who fucked around.
That's the difference between somebody who manages and someone who leads.
Well, I'm not proclaiming to be any kind of leader. I'll just leave it at this. My
the
experience,
best ones don't.
I'm not carry on. I'm not claiming it. I refuse. My experience, my 20s, it was a wild ride. It was a fucking rodeo. You know, I had my fun. I fucking screwed around and I made big mistakes. But I talked to a lot of guys, and it feels like they're either really fucked over, abandoned. They went for the first option they could find, and that option betrayed them terribly. In some cases, they never even had the options. And I came on the show thinking everybody kind of had an experience like me. Like, you know, we dated, we had fun, we fucked around, we, you know, all had our hotties, and then we learned our lesson. And it come to find out, it's not like that. I have a lot more respect for you guys, but it's important that I mean this sincerely. I need to learn to humble myself a little bit more and understand, you know, I'm glad you guys are here. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are still sucking air, but this is a lot more, how do you put it? This is a lot more heavy.
I'm gonna bounce out.
Yeah, go, get out of here, Jackal. It's a lot more heavy sometimes than I thought it would be. But I'm doing my best.
And that's okay.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to understand that and embrace it. And I'm learning. It's a learning curve, but I want to be able to reach out to you guys. For example, we've had guys on the show that have never had a relationship, ever, not one time. I don't know that experience.
And that's okay.
Yeah, that's
There's
okay
nothing
too.
wrong with that.
No, I'm not saying there is, but I don't know how to relate to it, and the frustration you feel, because a lot of these guys they're saying, well, why don't women pay attention to me? Why don't they look at me? I don't know your experience. I've never lived your experience, but I am trying my best, my damnedest to understand. So
is the dating market that bad that some people have never had a relationship, not even high school?
Yeah.
No, sometimes that's just how it. That's sometimes terrible. How it works out. Sometimes that's just how it works out. You know.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be.
Well, no, but again,
ideally, yes.
We're gonna wrap this episode up. I know I'm taking a somber tone here, but I meet a lot of guys now that are under 30, and they don't know what a relationship is. And
well, can I just put this out here? Just, you know, okay, I'm probably like the shining example of, hey, do you want to have a good time? Do you want to escape all this stuff? Come over here, have a good time, whatever. But you know what? Sometimes, hey, a serious subject comes up, or somebody comes in and goes like, hey, you know, I need help with something. You know what? I will take time. I will take my time, and a lot of other people who are on the show who are equally, if not more, degenerate than I am, will take time. Hey, you know what? Yeah, we came here and have a good time and just to F off or whatever, but we will take the time to help you as best we can. And that's okay. A lot of us, you know, as you're saying, you're coming with your experiences. I'm coming with my experiences. We don't have the same experiences. We probably have different mindsets when it comes to women, or when it comes to dating or dealing with other things or whatever. And that's okay. This is the internet. This is the way it should have been. It's, you know, aside from, you know, like the way people use it these days, we're coming here to, like, you know, come here, kind of compare notes, you know. Okay, this worked for me here, but not here or whatever. Or, okay, a woman that's this way over here, you know, apparently they're this way here too. Hey, it turns out it's not just me, you know, this is all over. Also, you know, okay, are women evil? No. Are men evil? No. It's just, that's how it happens. And depends, you know. Yeah. So we're all here to compare notes. Nobody's really right or wrong in the grand scheme of things. You know, and sometimes, you know, if it's supposed to be lighthearted, but it turns into that kind of thing, you know, that's okay. Maybe that was needed. Somebody might come across this, and this is exactly what they needed to hear. You never know. This has happened to me more than once. Like, I was supposed to have a good time. Turns out, okay, this turned out into a serious podcast. 2 months, 3 months later, you know, I get a message like, oh my God, I came across this. Thank you for putting this out there. I was like, wait, first of all, what podcast? Like, I don't remember this at all. You know?
Well, no, that's why I put my stories out there. So that people can learn from my mistakes. And if I'm a certain case example,
Mhm.
then people should be aware.
I truly appreciate you coming forward and telling that story. Again, what you said, you're gonna bring that to Pop's attention as well. Absolutely.
Yeah, I did forward it over to him, but no
Yeah.
response. That's okay.
Well, it's the weekend, and Blake saw Cocaine Bear yesterday, so he's kind of doing his own thing. So we're all just watching Cocaine Bear.
No,
apparently.
Probably cocaine.
That if they do use any
And
of
or
those
bears.
stories, it's going to be a spring or stream specific topic, which depending on what they have scheduled, that could be next week or it could be a month from now.
Oh yeah.
But as long as it gets out there, I
Yeah,
think.
it's-
Well, we did with you. Anybody else wants to ask, and maybe I might reinvigorate my own YouTube channels.
Yeah.
To repost it or reorganize it. and
If you do,
repost
let
it.
us know, man. We'll shout it out for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep in touch with you guys.
Absolutely, man. On that note, we are at the 4-hour and 21-minute mark. God damn,
Yeah,
I'm
we're way
terrible
over
at keeping
time.
promises.
Over what you said we would go.
2 hours.
Worldwide Random Drug Inspection Day.
This is about what Jimmy would have expected. I'm only doing
421.
Yeah, no, I'm only doing what Jimmy would have asked of us. Is going way over time. Let's see. I'm not going to read all the chats because quite a few came in, but
I've been dealing with the chat, so
okay, fair enough. And thank you guys for your support. I'm very terrible at taking compliments, but I do see them in the chat, so thank you to those of you that gave me kind words. Do appreciate it.
All the best leaders I know.
well, they were earned.
They share the
if
same
I say
characteristics.
so myself.
I do my best to like avoid it. Like, I thank you. Move on.
No,
I
for you,
feel it,
this
dude.
is
I feel you, man.
This is a passion. You have a drive. A lot of people don't have that, which is why they're stuck and why we are talking about the things we talk about. A lot of them don't have mission or agenda or goals at the lowest
Or booze.
denominator. Well, that's
right.
always a good goal, as long as you keep control of it.
All right, let's go from here. Channel 1-800.
Why do you think it's in glass?
Bacon will remember one poor friend of Clary's, the notary for one of his books. We must not be too flippant, family. There are men suffering.
He knows that I know Clary. Yeah, Clary. Like Clary is the reason that I know all of you guys.
You
like he's literally the monkey branch from anybody else. Like from Stefan Molyneux to Terrence Pop and basically all those people. Like he's the reason on all you guys. And actually, I've spent time with that guy in person.
Oh, yeah.
You know what they say about personalities, and I actually got to talk about this today because I spent time with personalities, and I was one of the personalities there. Here's the thing, if I met you at the bar or wherever we were going, like we were at a theater, which had a bar, in real life, right? Who the hell are you going to be? $5 says yourself.
Right. Usually in a bar, especially.
Well, that's why I keep my name as everything on social media or everything, because it's ownership of what I say, and it's me talking. It's not creating a character.
Yeah.
Because I've got like one of my old gaming channels, I use my old avatar as the name. But it could also be a character, but it's not who I think when I'm online and talking about things and I want people to actually take it seriously. Yeah. I wanted to use my name instead of my avatar.
All right. Well, the point was like, and this is, I guess I'll answer with this. Like, I've heard this so many times, either directed to me or other people that who were there or whatever, whether it's the men's room or someone like that. It's like, wow, you actually are exactly like who you are on mic or on camera or whatever the media is. Yeah. And my response is, well, who the fuck were you expecting?
Now, I'll admit,
I'm the same person.
Authenticity.
I'll fucking admit, like my first few edited videos that I did, I'm very uptight and very serious. But once I started going live, especially now, who you see on fucking camera here, this is fucking me. Like I'm fucking even slurring my words for fuck's sake.
I wasn't going to say anything.
It's probably a little bit of liquid courage, like the rest of us.
Yeah, it's just why the fuck? I don't understand. Maybe it's marketing, sales, but why be something you're not? Why play a fucking role? Just be who you are. People will like you better for who you are. And like Bacon said, if they don't, it's still a win. You got rid of people.
You know what?
Well, you don't want fake people following.
If you're offended, that's your problem.
Yep, absolutely. Let's blow through these chats like a hooker on coke. Anyway, channel 1.
You said it, not me.
I did. Say you got experience in that.
Good.
You walk into these rakes left to right, man.
Channel 1 of them. Good family here. Good family.
There it is.
Good. The track's good. Unfortunately, the bad ones attract bad too.
He's not wrong.
Back with a vengeance comes that cough.
Man,
Channel 1 of the brothers
some Rico, dude.
Something acid. The brothers in here have spent years talking about brothers down from the same ledges. The brothers down from the same ledges we've been on, family. Absolutely.
He's not wrong.
Absolutely.
He is not wrong.
1-800-DUMB also said, I need an acronym for you. C1800D. Chronic, manic, younger Brutus. Help wealthy. Help. I'm not sure if I'm reading that right. Brutus help
the other young Brutus.
Chronic manner, younger brothers. He meant Brutus. Help well with other young Brutus. Sort of slang for brother.
Is that youngling?
Yeah.
That's like okay. This is like okay. Black people have black people have the license of just naming people like different things, but now white people are doing it. So Megan used to just be spelled with 5 letters. Now it's spelled with like 8 or 9. That's kind of what he's doing right there.
There you go. No, I understand the
Actually, that lighting on that backdrop you have right now.
It got too dark in here. Got way too dark in here.
No, I just realized I had the back. I just realized I had the backlight on. It's way too light.
Look, I set up my light correctly, and there's actually like 12 lights in here, but I like that. Okay. Anyway.
Well, no, when you went dark, that backdrop actually looked really, really cool.
Yeah.
Like you're back in the movie.
All right, we'll leave it at
that.
that.
You talking about Rhino?
Yeah, Rhino's backdrop.
Oh, okay.
With the
all right, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, gotcha.
The 80s style stuff. Let's see. Cereal as fuck. All right, Mile High Ronan. Channel 1-800-DUMB. You're good, Rhino. Our dear man. Thank you, sir. If you haven't already subscribed, well, there's 2 channels now to talk about. The goddamn Bacon. Please go subscribe to his channel. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, Jimmy Bones Waffle World, what the fuck are you doing here? Subscribe already, goddammit.
A little more worried about this one. Let's get him to 1,000.
We need to get to him.
I'm already there, and I'm okay with not going anywhere else because I'm not going to.
You can get monetized, I'm sure. Yeah,
I am monetized. I just don't do commercials. I don't do commercials.
You got to start doing some very offensive commercials. I think get with sponsors that do offensive shit.
Oh, that'll be my buddy. That'll be my buddy. Rob says he's the one that does the old school commercials and stuff. He does them as like intermission stuff. Oh, yeah. Like you remember? You ever see the Flintstones one where they were basically doing commercial? The Flintstones, they were doing commercials for like Marlboros or something. Yeah, exactly. Like he's done that one. He's done one for his coffee company. A bunch of them. Yeah.
All right. That's who you need to get to do your sponsorships. Burning through these chats as quickly as we can so we can get off air or go to bed or have some cocaine with some bears. Mile High Ronan says yes. Just
why not both?
Okay. Why not both? Okay. Okay. Well, let me think about that for a minute. Let me
I am the degenerate here, so you know.
Channel 1-800-DUMB.
Yeah, but I still won't do cocaine with a bear.
I might. I don't fucking care.
In bed.
Very, very risky.
Channel 1-800-DUMB. Strange world for the younger brothers. Ronan, brother, absolutely. Channel 1-800-DUMB. I got to stop saying that before I slur every fucking word.
Just call him 1800.
The
1800. There you go. 18D. 1800D. The oldest of the D's. Not the world we grew up in.
Street legal D.
Straight
Yeah,
Legal
true.
D. Straight Legal D says Riggs would never fart. Now in the panel. On a serious note, when it's serious, no farting. Riggsy, how dare you? Yeah, that's Jackal's
God.
job, man. He has his girlfriend do that for us. Let's see. Pop is at 5'11". I have not confirmed that, but he's definitely over 500 now. At least 509.
He is. I actually asked the question about that earlier because I was talking. What was her name? Soldier, like her brother was like 488 or something.
Count. It's 512.
512. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 512. Oh my goodness.
No, it was 512.
Keeps going. I am one of the numbers on that board.
Good
so,
man.
I much appreciate that. Let's see.
I'm glad you're still here, man. Glad you're still here.
Hell yeah. Channel 1-800. We talk, and forever, always. And he is, I believe, from New Zealand, so he's fun to listen to.
Yeah,
he gets on there. He has a lot of fun. I've watched.
He's from Kiwi Land.
Yeah, TV Land. Or Kiwi Land, excuse me. Edmund 209. I had to leave, guys, but it's good. Yeah, no, dude, it's fucking late. Go to bed. I understand. Be safe, Edmund. Okay, these are you guys responding back and forth.
Everybody's talking back and forth. Yeah, just go ahead and skip over those.
All right. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy, for letting me hijack your stream tonight. Rhino and Bacon. So I appreciate definitely Bacon. Thank you. It's not often I get to talk to you on a stream, so whenever we get together, I it's fucking awesome, man. I love having you on.
Thank my dad. He got me out of work for this, so
hell yeah.
Nice.
All right. Where are we at? Can I even read? Somebody read this for me. I'm not even sure how to decipher that.
Get to the button now.
All right, there you go.
My best thing, yeah.
It's Arnold speak.
But it's somehow in French. That's the thing. That's what makes it incomprehensible.
Bonjour. So it is French.
See, this is how you know I'm not too drunk to actually pronounce it. No, you can't pronounce that because I was able to say incomprehensible with a straight face.
So Austrian is French?
Austrian is French.
I don't know, but Michelle is. He's French. That's where he is right now.
All right. And Mile High Ronin, Pop is where I found you, you riggers. Is it Michelle? Is it Michelle? It's French. It's got to be Michelle, right?
Michelle.
I don't want to butcher the last. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to butcher that last name. There's too many ounces of mead inside of me right now to try to fucking fix that in my brain. I'm not going to ruin it. But thank you from France.
Also, I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna grab a clip of you saying that.
I'm sure there's clip. Billy is notorious for ruining my life. Let's see. Anyway, Edmund, thanks. I'll have a good rest of the stream. We are closing it up, so thank you. Last call. Mile High Ronin says. What else we got? Frank Rhino. No.
Last call. Where's Polska?
I am no Frank. I'm not Frank Castle, if that's what you're trying to refer to. I'm just some fucking guy with a mic and a camera, which is actually my phone. I'm so low.
We have that in common.
Yeah, I use my phone for these streams. I'm cheap. Let's see.
Oh, he confirmed it. Yeah, Michelle.
Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you for joining the stream tonight. If you haven't already, I'm going to do shameless self-promotion. If you would like to join me in the future, gentlemen, ladies, anybody watching, the 3 ladies that might have watched tonight, you can head over to Red Pill Rhino. Red the color.
Yeah,
pill the thing the thing you take to keep yourself hard. And Rhino, the animal.com. Redpillrhino.com.
It keeps you hard.
Redpillrhino.com is where you can find me. I'm on YouTube if you love censorship. I'm on Rumble if you like freedom. I'm on MGTOW TV if you like titties. I'm also on Twitch and Odyssey. You can find me live on MGTOW, Rumble, and YouTube once or twice a week when I feel like it. I'm usually on Fridays because at least I'm loyal to you guys. I do, pimp myself out on Fridays every night, 2 to 4 hours a night, starting at 8 Mountain Time, 10 Eastern. So you can find me there. If you haven't subscribed already, please do so. RedPillRhino.com. You can also email me.
The link for the YouTube release is in the chat now. So
thank you. I'm also going to whore myself out a little bit more because I took over Jimmy's stream. You can also email me topics, questions, comments at redpillrhino@hotmail.com. On that note, I have to do party favors for everybody, not cocaine. If you haven't subscribed to the goddamn bacon yet, please head over to his channels. You're on YouTube for sure. Where else can we find you?
Instagram. That's also at the goddamn bacon.
Okay.
Twitter, which I was reminded I probably should be on anyways. I gotta hit this chick up again. I totally forgot. Met her at the fest.
Fair
It's
enough.
Who Is This Bacon one now.
Who is this
I'll
bacon?
get back in
on
there.
Twitter. All right. So you can find the bacon.
And
one more.
just one other thing. Well, there's also the website. This is curious right now, but I'm going to put out there. There's a whole lot of good information. Other podcasts I did before. TheGoddamnBacon.com.
TheGoddamnBacon.com. So there you go. You can find him there. Because I pimp out everybody that comes on my show. Jimmy, you're here now. But Jimmy Bones, please hit the subscribe and like, because I mean, he's not here, but he raised $34,000 to help out a sick kid tonight. That's fucking cool. So please give him a goddamn like, subscribe, and maybe a fucking we need to get him a Cash App. Give him a fucking tip or something once we get
He's done more for actual people in need than most liberal feminist social justice warriors have ever done in their entire fucking lives. And guess what? That's a whole lot of lives. A whole lot of wasted lives, come to think of it. He did more than they did.
Yep. Also, I'm going to give a special shout out because I see you in the chat late this evening, sir, or early for you. Channel 1-800-DUMB. He is from New Zealand, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. He puts on some fun streams. Go check him out as well. And finally, the guy that basically runs my channel at this point, Billy Von Baum. If you have not subscribed to Billy Von Baum, you can check him out on YouTube as well as MGTOW.tv. I think this weekend he is airing Full Metal Jacket. I know we've all probably seen it at this point, but Full Metal Jacket on MGTOW.tv, Billy Von Baum. Also, he has a website, BillyVonBaum.com. So go check out those channels. They're a lot of fun. Billy is definitely comedic relief. He does hilarious fucking videos, including the stuff you've seen tonight as far as me and my Cougar Academy. So if you want to check him out, go over there. These are my final thoughts. Take care of each other.
Just one quick thought. One quick thing here. His link is in the chat. He is Billy Von Baum is right now at 974 subscribers. He's 26 away from 1,000.
He's close.
Just want to put that out there.
Hell yeah.
Not to gaslight you or anything, but subtly gaslighting you. Maybe go check him out. Throw him a subscription. Give him a like. Asking for a friend.
Von Baum on YouTube. Am I saying? Hold on. I can move this. Subscribe to Billy Von Baum on YouTube. Right.
Do it in your sexy voice, Rhino.
Right now.
In your most sultry accent.
My final thoughts. Take care of each other. Don't be a fucking dick. Don't go on other people's chats to be an asshole. And on that note, you all have a great night. We're going to end it with some Cocaine Bear madness. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting Jimmy, myself, all of our guests on the panel tonight. And we hope to see you again soon. If we don't see you here, again, check out The Goddamn Bacon, Billy Von Baum, Jimmy's channel here, Red Pill Rhino, Terrence Pop at redonkulas.com. Check us all out, please. We'd love to see you guys again. Thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you. I'm going to take these guys off the stream now, and we're going to get the hell out of here. But thank you again for supporting this channel, Jimmy's Waffle World. It's been an honor and a privilege to be the substitute host here. I hope I haven't cocked it up too much. Thank you guys so much. You have a great night and a great weekend. And go see Cocaine Bear, because bears on cocaine. You can't fucking go wrong. And that's it. Have a great week.
This ain't no Paddington Bear. This ain't no Winnie the Pooh. This ain't no Ted or no Yogi. I ain't no friendly Baloo. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better be bringing a wine. Cause I just did a whole bag of cocaine, and I won't lie, wanna do it again. If you don't bring me some lines, everybody else is gonna die. Give me that wine! day started off just like any other. I'm on the hunt for honey and a bit of a buffer, but the treats I found weren't at the trees or ground. These little brown packages, I jumped them down. Now I'm running around all over town and I'm a big boy, y'all 500 pounds. I just wanna play dance and chat all day, but the locals screaming and running away. Come back, I just wanna go on adventures and need some friends for my 5-day benders. But who's been hurting, I'ma need some dentures. Here, have a lift for me, you're all so tender. Climbing trees and killing sprees, the state of Georgia beware. Roll down hills and rack up kills, that's the life of a cocaine bear. Give me that give me that What's scarier than a big black bear? A big black bear who's been on gear. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better be bringing that wine. I'm on the hunt just for a bump, please, I need more gums. I'm so numb, I've been feeling so down in the dumps. White lips, my mood gets me so pumped. So what if it makes me erratic and twitchy? I might be aggressive and then so friendly. I'm a damn bear, I'ma act like one. They say you shouldn't, but I suggest you run. Climbing trees and killing sprees, the state of Georgia beware. Roll down hills and rack up kills, that's the life of a cocaine bear. Give me that give me that What's scarier than a big black bear? A big black bear who's been on gear. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better be bringing that wine. 'Cause I just did a whole bag of cocaine, and I won't lie, I wanna do it again. If you don't bring me some lines, everybody I see's gonna die.
The lights go out.